And we are live, everyone. Hello, welcome to another live stream here on the channel. This is video content number 260, and that would be, what is that in, like, what, hex? It's 0x104, but that's probably in 2 digits. It's like just 0x04 because of the integer overflow. But anyways, welcome to another live stream of this channel. And by the way, today, as of the time of streaming, is August 24th. So it's August 24th, 2026 as of the time of streaming. What does that mean in terms of operating systems and such? Well, 3 things. First off, we got Windows 95. That was released on August 24th, 1995, so that was about like, what, 31 years ago. And Windows NT Workstation 4.0, I gotta put an asterisk there, was released on this day in 1996, like 30 years ago at this point. So it pretty much marks the 30th anniversary of Windows NT Workstation 4.0 and Windows XP Home Edition, Professional Edition, and Embedded Editions. You know, just Windows XP in general. You know, also another asterisk, was released to manufacturing on this day about 25 years ago at this point, on August 24th, 2001. Now, about those 2 asterisks, one about Windows NT Workstation 4.0 and one about Windows XP specifically for its RTM stuff. Windows NT 4.0, the initial edition was Windows NT Workstation. Windows NT Server would not release until, like, what, September of 1996 or whatever. But the first version that was released was Windows NT Workstation 4.0, obviously, on August 24th, 1996. And that was 30 years ago at this point. And for Windows XP, that asterisk, Windows XP wouldn't release until October 25th, 2001, which that's also coming up in the next 2 months. You know, starting tomorrow, and then from now until like the next 2 months, would mark 25 years since Windows XP released to the retail public, obviously. You know, on October 25th, 2026. That will mark 25 years since Windows XP first released. Wow. Hello, hello, Ronald McDonald. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to another impromptu live stream of mine, obviously. Everyone's coming in. I will say this once. This is most likely. Well, I mean, this is not going to be a professional live stream by any means. So if anything happens, well, it happens. You know, you can expect the unexpected if anything happens. Anyways, once again, we're at the slightly different setup again because I'm not. Well, I don't have my custom built computer on or something. I'm not focusing on that today. Today I'm focusing on my HP laptop from 2007. It's an HP Pavilion dv9620us laptop. That's pretty much like the big brother to that, well, essentially like a bigger version of my family's old HP Pavilion dv9620us laptop that I still have, that I personally restored and still hold to this day. But yeah, anyways, enough rambling. Go ahead and turn the computer on, because I was still tinkering around with this thing earlier. However, before I get into the doing whatever about those 3 operating systems, I gotta take a look at this partition first, because I was doing stuff up to it off screen. So I just kind of did the for this specific install, I just kind of did whatever I could do with that temporary install, because I was still trying to, well, at the time when I had this computer, when I moved everything over to this from the other HP laptop that I have, that was a dv9620us laptop, and then I moved everything from that laptop over to here once I got everything sorted out with this specific laptop that I'm using now. Yeah, and I want to probably continue what I was doing on the other live streams. Well, and it seems like it's well close to configuring updates. Seems like. Murray, welcome back to my live streams after what seems like a little while. But hey, welcome back. I will say this once. I may or may not take a look or read chat, because I may be busy with whatever I'm doing here. So just don't spam the chat every so often with questions, unless you really have the need to do so. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, that's weird. Oh wait, it just restarted because it was doing updates. Never mind then. I mean, today in my area is August 24th, but in some other areas, you know, it is not August 24th. It's actually the next day, August 25th. So by the time that, so in some areas where you're watching the stream, it may be August 25th, but some areas it is still August 24th. Like the area that I live in, obviously, is still August 24th. You know, it's just because of time zones, whatnot. Alright, loading up. Wow, that kind of loaded up pretty quick because of SSDs and whatnot. Because yes, I have two SSDs running in tandem in this thing. It is rare to have a, well, I mean, rare for modern laptops nowadays to have more than one you know, hard drive caddies or setups, obviously. Well, I mean, for my main computer, there are two hard drive slots, but one of them is for like an actual 2.5 inch like SATA drive, and the other one is like a NVMe well, M.2 slot. So, but this one is all 2.5 inch drives, so you know, those slots specifically. And I have done some things to it. I got legacy update installing this thing, and as required, it automatically installed Surge Pack 1 and Surge Pack 2 to it, and I did the activation stuff to it, and did the little thing, maybe a reg hack or whatever, that allowed Windows Server 2008 extended security updates to be installed on this thing, but unfortunately that went out of support in January this year. I mean, with the last hot fix. But yeah, either way, this is just a temporary install. That's why I had the user account here named temp to signify that, because the partition that this thing's running on, I renamed it to Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. So yeah, user accounts, change picture, all this, nothing really special. It's just a temporary account, but it's just a plain old install of Windows Vista Home Premium 32-bit, you know, the x86 IA32, IA-32-bit version of Windows Vista Home Premium. It's not x64, but oh well. I mean, the CPU in this thing is a 64-bit processor, but it's running on a 32-bit OS, so it's not. I mean, well, I mean, if this thing had like what 4 gigs of RAM, you know, may only see like 3 out of the 4 gigs because of how Windows sees RAM. Anyway, I won't do that because I'm just gonna obviously wipe this install anyway, which, because I'm not going to keep this install, might as well do the one thing. Oh wow, what? Okay, it seemed like this folder is just the fonts folder is now just acting as a regular as a regular folder now. But it would seem like that's fine, because I'm not going to be keeping this install anyway. So let's see, is it medium? Folder. Yeah, let's do this. Why not? Shift delete. Yes. Oh, all of it. Whoa, whoa, okay. I do all those things now. Well, I'm not going to be keeping this install anyway, so see about let's see, control delete let's see if it logs ourselves out. What is this? Close group. Yes, close group. Oh, it looks like it's trying to, I don't know if it looks like it's trying to open up Windows Security or whatever, or is this just like, oh, there it is. Log off. Ah, it's closing all those things now. I mean, wow. Looks like only a few fonts. It's just kind of like stay there. But oh, what's happening? Oh, okay. Display driver stopped responding and has recovered now. Well, that fonts folder is no longer acting as a fonts folder anymore. Oh, looks like, well, Sega UI is obviously still there. I mean, there's nothing really much I can do with this install anyway. What was the other partitions we'll probably take a look at? Because I'm already running on the partition that I'm planning to replace. That is this one, the one that says X64, and then this one's like the Vista X64. The other one, that says temporary replace. And the layout, obviously, so alright, we start. Excuse me for a moment. Well, I don't necessarily care about that. I mean, that doesn't really matter because the OS that I'm running on is a temporary install that I do plan to replace, so that I don't need to worry about that. But hey, since I cut power off, yeah, I want to see how that OS is doing now. Assuming if anything breaks or not, but we'll see. Just gonna give it a little reboot. Still on that particular install. I have not gotten to the main point of this video yet. What's it doing? I haven't seen that before. I haven't gotten to the main point of this stream yet, it seems like. Still doing some stuff with those other partitions I have on this machine, because I'm still trying to do a reconfiguring of the entire OS layout. I see Piglet Tube in the chat earlier, but yeah, we are sitting at 26 views currently. And seems like we're almost about 20 minutes into this live stream. Yeah, we're at least still trying to figure a few of the updates that I wanted, but hey. A few of them, in fact. But I think we'll get there, and I'll just restart. And maybe focus on the main focal point of this video. before I then complete that part of the video and just move on to other things. You know, assuming that will go anywhere. Don't you worry. Whew. And we're about like what 21 minutes in the stream now. Actually, won't necessarily care about that. I mean, the way I cut power off this machine, I mean, this laptop has a dead battery, so anytime I take out the AC plug, it just instantly powers itself off. Well, let's jump into the main point, or the main subject of this video, this particular live stream today. It's all about the anniversaries of 3 Windows releases. So let us go to here. Well, assuming if I already have the OSs on there, then I wouldn't necessarily need the disks, but we'll see. Excuse me, I need a belch. But yeah, this is an install of Windows XP Professional I had on here, modified to look like the Windows 2000 and prior versions of Windows. And you may notice on the title screen there it says Microsoft Plus. Well, this is a modified Windows 2000 boot screen that I kind of use as a boot logo image bitmap. And because of the Microsoft Plus denoting there, it's because I installed Microsoft Plus Windows XP on it. Here we go. Log in. Okay, assuming if it detects my USB mouse, I mean, it will not most likely see I have to reconnect and disconnect to reconnect the thing. There we go. Virtual PC. Do I have? Nope, I do not have those. I do not have those OSs now. So. Good point. I do wonder where are these. Oh, this one. Where is this located? These virtual machines. Okay. Where's the I thing? Oh yeah, that's this one, right? And I don't think there's any VMs in here. Nope. So I guess there's plenty in this one here. my virtual machines, and yep, there they are. Alright. Now it looks like we're going to go into the main point of this video. Which edition shall we start? Well, we're going to start with the obvious one. The most obvious. Let's do Windows 95. Placed under other, so yeah. 128 megs. I think that's reasonable enough. Let's use the recommended RAM. New virtual hard disk. 16384, and that equates to what's that? 16384. That's like in megabytes. That would let's do 16 gig hard drive. What would that be in, like, what? Let's make like a 20 gig hard drive. Well, I mean, because the version of the version of Windows 95 that I'm installing is obviously going to be like, well, if it is going to be like RTM, it'll only see like what, a gig or so of hard drive space. Well, 2480. That's like a 20 gigabyte hard disk drive. I would likely assume. Finish, and then I'll create another one just to be safe. Workstation 4.0. Well, that's 64 megs, so let's do 256. Now it's like 8 megs. Let me see. I'll get this like what, 40 gig, 4960. And then I'll create 64 meg hard drive. Okay. Let's see if I can rename this. Just simply ask Windows NT 4.0. Even though it's Windows NT Workstation 4.0, it's going to be installing that thing. Alright, let's start Windows 95. Let's go to full screen mode, obviously. Let's go full screen mode. I do have the discs, so let's go ahead and start this one. On my it seems like that looks like it's still booting here to the BIOS. I'm gonna go to the BIOS. Let's escape or delete. Oh, there we go. Booting to BIOS now. It looks like the BIOS for this particular setup. I mean, it's stretched correctly on the laptop screen itself, but it would seem like it's a little bit stretched on the video output, but oh well. VJ video output, but oh well. Quiet boot disabled. Boot up and unlock is on. Boot device priority. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing in there, so I mean, there's the PXE stuff. Let me go ahead and disable that looks like a network boot stuff, right? F10. So it just goes to that. So let's go ahead and insert, well, I think I need a boot disk, right? I need a boot disk, not on a floppy, because, well, I don't have a USB floppy, and I don't think I'll necessarily use any floppy disk images, so I'm just going to use, I mean, if I can find it, I'm just going to use a CD that has an integrated boot floppy image integrated. If I can find those particular CDs that had a few stuff in it. I have like 4 unlabeled CDs. 4 unlabeled CDs that I need to kind of like sort through. Let's see what this first one is. So I'm using the optical disk drive. Is it Alt Enter to go back? Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Let's use what's it run? Physical drive N. And reboot. I don't know if this has anything in there yet. Nope. I don't think so. Let's see about the other disk. I'm assuming a few of them I kind of burned the Windows 95 boot disk. We'll see. Well, that also looks like I need to do the thing again. Eject and use. Checking. Is there really nothing on that drive? Let me reinsert that disk. Again, this is all live, so you get to see whatever that's happening here. Well, it doesn't look like I see anything come up here. It doesn't seem like there's anything in that. Alright, next disk. Alright, if it doesn't seem like there's anything in it. Alright, let's go back to here, see if there's anything in this. Nope. Even if I reboot, it's just going to do the same thing. Yep. Because I mean, I'm not going to use the Windows 98 boot CD or bootable CD because that's just FAT32. And 95 RTM is only FAT16. Only the OSR versions of Windows 95, since OSR 2 have FAT32 support. So let's see about if I can. Okay, use physical drive. Oh wait, that's the IE6. Okay, that's not boot CD. I mean, sure, I need it. I should have had these drives labeled. Or these discs labeled. Let's see. What's this? It looks like a blank CD. Oh wait, it seems like it has data on it. I mean, what would I think? Should I just grab the disk image from the from my custom built computer? It would seem like it. Yeah, I think that's pretty much the thing. So I'm just gonna turn on my main computer. Well, not my main computer, my custom built computer. So I need to get the files off of it. The boot floppy files off of that. I think while I have the yeah, I'm just gonna insert the Windows 95 insert the Windows 95 install CD in here. By the way, here's the disk itself. So I'm just gonna insert it into the CD drive for now. I think it's just I think it might load something in there. It might load the installer, I guess, but then, well, I'm not gonna run the installer from there, assuming what's on here. Oh, it's attempted to load, but I do see Windows 95, so that's obviously running. Well, it's not going to load all the play stuff. So this one is, what is that? 4.0.0.950. So this is obviously 4.00950. So this is RTM. Should be RTM Windows 95, but it looks like an OEM install of RTM 95 that somehow, well, let me take a look at the directory. Let me take a look at the CD directory there. I think it's, what is it, under? Is it under or whatever? I'm not too sure. Products. I'm not too sure. Fun stuff. Okay, I got my custom built computer on just temporarily because I need to get some of the disk images stuff on it. I think it's under VM disks, yeah. VM disks, and how big is that directory? 6 gigs. So I just need let's see, VM disks, disk image disk, yeah, VM disk images, and I just need the disk image files, so no ISO stuff. Although, I mean, if I want, I would also see if I could get I could at least load the MS-DOS stuff and then just do, well, if I wanted to do like well, at least just a few VM disks. Oh, disk in the destination drive is full. Okay. It really is that full, it seems like, so I guess I mean that's like 22.7. I think I filled up the entire drive. P from Bondi. 582 megs left. I mean for let me just do a few things. No. And I'll just rename this to disks. And let's see how much there's only a few. I mean, it's like a 4 gig drive. Wait, that's like 8 gig. It's an 8 gig drive, so. And I'm going to put that computer into hibernation yet again. And, plug that drive in. General UDISC USB device. It's going to detect it as a USB disk. Disk drive. Sorry, I just had to like respond to Murray, who was probably in the chat. They're probably gonna be here for the rest of the stream. Oh, what? Your new hardware is installed but might not work properly until you reboot. Are you sure? Do we need a reboot? What pops up? Yeah, we'll just go into reboot. Well, we'll lose all the progress that we have on that thing. Well, it's not going to go anywhere? I'll just turn it off. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to do a manual reboot. It looks like. Just a little bit of a delay here. loading that up again. 60 views, 7 concurrent viewers, and we're streaming for about 45 minutes now. Oh, looks like my other phone died. The secondary phone I had just died now, so oh. Virtual PC back here again. Now, well, now I have the. Oh, that's all starting now. Now, I mean, the 95 disc is not bootable for obvious reasons. Alright, VM disks. I need to do I need to copy the VM disk folder over to my documents folder. There we go. Now I can just easily take that out. So I won't be needing that anymore. Let's see, which one? Is it 95 boot? Yeah, I'm gonna probably use that virtual floppy disk image. And let's reset. There we go, starting Windows 95. There we go. So at least we have begun something here. Excuse me, let's do fdisk. Fdisk, no partition defined. Let's create a DOS partition. Let's create an extended DOS, well, primary DOS partition. Yes. You must restart your system for your changes to take effect. Shut down Windows before restarting. Obviously hit Control Delete. Now let's run fdisk again. Unknown. So let's go ahead and format. Well, there's nothing on C. So let's do a format C colon. Well, we can't do quick format, so unconditional format. This goes by pretty fast on newer hardware. I mean, on my Pentium 4 machine, it takes a little bit longer. But I mean, this is the. I mean, yeah, it's a laptop CPU, but it goes by pretty fast. Volume label. Let's do Win95. see, F disk, just to make sure. FAT16, there we go. 247 megabytes. So what is that? Let's go to a data. 248. That's 2 gigabytes. Yeah, 2 gig partition. It created it. Alright. Command.com. So, I mean, /s makes that drive bootable. So, it would seem like I won't need that disk anymore. Well, that retro floppy disk image. Alright. Release physical drive. I'll just, you know what? Since I need, well, I mean, I may need it would seem like I would probably need some CD-ROM drivers from DOS itself, so I'm going to use the 98 boot image if that does the work. But first things first, I need to make sure that it actually boots into Windows 95 proper. Starting Windows 95. And there we go. It really doesn't need anything there. Now I just need to bring in the Windows 98 disk. Oh wait. Yeah, just release and just use it again. Then reboot. 68 views. 6 concurrent views. There we go. Windows 98 start menu. I just need this for the CD-ROM drivers. I mean, I did read your messages, Murray, obviously. 69 views, 8 concurrent viewers. It would seem like you still have not gotten rid of whatever you tried to resolve. Even if you tried to find a certain program, that'll probably get rid of that. If it's still not doing the thing, it would most likely you might need a reinstall. But that's just a last resort option. If you still want to keep your install, well, you're gonna have to like think twice. I don't know. Murray, yes, this laptop is multi-booted. Mainly, was it like XP, Vista, and 7. Well, at the moment, I got 2 XP installs and 2 Windows Vista and 7 installs. One for 32-bit and one 64-bit for each of them. I mean, as far as the partitions go, I can't run Windows 95, 98, NT4 or 2000 or ME on this thing natively because, well, there's no driver support for this particular laptop. But XP and up, yes, it does, if you can find the right drivers for it. But for the older operating systems pre-XP, I just use RetroPC to virtualize them. Alright, let's see, because I mean, this is obviously running on the VM. To show you, this is indeed Windows XP. I mean, I could go into properties, and that, yeah, XP Professional. Even though the operating system's branded as 2002, I gotta change that, so just kind of like hide that even more. Alright, let's see about that. What we can do here. And we're here. Let's make a CD-ROM folder. And I'll copy a/oak/cd-rom.sys. Oh wait, I gotta do a backslash there. There we go. And then it's d:/mscdex.exe. There we go. Whoops, that's that. edit config.sys. That brings me to the edit. Edit brings up MS-DOS editor. Here we go. Device equals c:/cd-rom/ oak cd-rom.sys /d:/ms. I sure remembered the entire syntax here correctly, because if I typed it wrong, then oh well. Let's see. I think I got everything here accounted for. Device equals c:/cd-rom/oak cd-rom.sys / and then there's a /d:/mscd001. Let's save that. Exit. Let's do echo off. And let's do mscdx. Oh wait. .exe/d:/mscd001. Exit. And then I'll remove Windows 98 emergency bootable CD. So I'll leave that over to the side, and I'll go ahead and put back the Windows 95 CD disk. That power plug's kind of in the way, but move it out. Just as long as enough so that I can get this, be able to open and close the CD-ROM drive. Let's see, just using that. Alright, reboot. Starting Windows 95. And there's the Windows 95 boot screen. And now we have the CD-ROM drivers installed. Oh, let's go to let's do directories. So we got everything here. Let's make a Windows directory. Let's make an options directory, and we'll make a cabs directory, and we'll cd into that, and we'll do copy d://win95/star.star. I could do it without that, but like just simply type in copy d://win95, but just to be safe, let's do that /star.star there, just to make sure we get everything. And I think it's copying everything from that CD, would seem like. So once it does this, I most likely won't be needing the CD anymore. So just doing everything from within the hard drive itself. I mean, that's how OEMs would obviously do to like pre-install Windows 95 on systems back in the day. Obviously, there we go. Didn't take that long, so I'm gonna eject the drive now. And maybe do a little bit of a reboot just to be safe. And we'll just do cd windows/options/cabs setup/is. Doing the /is command makes it not do the the scan disk check on start. I mean, if I just simply type in setup, it will do scan disk, but the /is command will skip it. So let's do this. Please wait. We'll set initializes, and there we go. Welcome to Windows 95 setup. Congratulations on your choice of Windows 95, the newest and easiest way to do what you want to do with your PC. Setup will take from 30 to 60 minutes depending on the speed of your computer to begin setup. Click continue. Alright. Well, seeing that this is Windows 95's 31st anniversary today. Well, I mean, last year was its 30th anniversary, but here we are. Installing on a VM again. So yeah, on different hardware to run this VM on. 95 setup wizard. Okay. C:\Windows.000. It's wanting to make a new Windows directory, that's what we don't want. We want everything to be installed directly into C:\Windows. Setup. The directory C:\Windows already exists. If you continue, files in this directory may be overwritten. Do you want to continue with the specified directory? Yes. You want to do that. Let's do custom. I mean, we got typical, portable, compact, and custom, but we want to do custom. We want everything here. Oh, this looks like it's a OEM copy, cause yeah, it's got the product identification number or PIN number. So let's see if I still remember it. There we go, I still remember it. Gee. Alright. Setup will detect the hardware devices on your computer. You can have setup, no, recommended. I want a network adapter and a sound, MIDI, or video capture card. All those things. '86 views, 8 concurrent viewers. I will say, I may have to do a little bit of cause it may seem like cause I'm probably getting chat messages from Array right now that I'm gonna have to make a brief pauses here just to kind of do some replies to Array in the chat. So like what I'm doing right now while it's doing it. Well, I'm probably going to be doing it while 95 steps doing its thing. We'll see. Hmm. 87 views, 8 concurrent viewers. Looks like we're streaming about we've been streaming for about an hour and 3 minutes. And it looks like my main phone has died now. Okay. All my phones are out of the battery. It seems like. Don't worry, I got everything sorted. '97 progress, it's 98, and then 99, and 100, there we go. Alright, get connected, I'll just select all these things, why not? And is it gonna let me go into the customize? Yep, component selection customization. Let us deselect all these things now. Select all those things, that, just everything. Just a complete feature set. Because why not? And let's looks like no TCP/IP installed by default, so we have to select that ourselves. TCP/IP. Client for Microsoft Networks, client for Netware Networks, and Windows Logon. Let's do client for Microsoft Networks. S3. Yeah. Alright, next. No, I don't want to start this. I already created one. And let's start copying files. It should go by it in a breeze, considering that it's being run on a VM, being virtualized on a much more powerful hardware. you know, and what this operating system supports. Sure, it is like a laptop from 2007 running an AMD Turion AMD Turion 64X2 mobile processor clocked at 1.9 gigahertz. So not even close to 2 gigahertz, but still. I mean the AMD Turion 64X2 TL50, well, no, not TL50, TL60 is 2 gigahertz, and that's what's in that other laptop. But this one is a TL58, so it's 1.9 gigahertz. Alright, that's finished. Restart. Oh, that refresh, but it did say getting ready to run Windows for the first time. Yeah, getting ready to run Windows 95 for the first time. Oh, there we go. Windows protection error. Let's see if I can use. Okay, let me reboot that now. Oh wait, whoa. Before I do that, yeah, it's just gonna fix 95 CPU. I want to do this little program thing. Windows 95 high-speed processor support setup version 3.0 by Lone Crusader. I mean, this is like, well, sure, it's like a CPU. It's not even close to like 2 gigahertz. It's 1.9 gigahertz, but it'll still fail at installing at 1.9 gigahertz. No. Ready to install Windows 95 high-speed processor support. Alright, Windows 95 setup will continue normally upon restart. Alright, and I'll go ahead and release that. Well, I'm just gonna restart there. Normal. Now we just got the standard Windows 95 boot screen here, not the one that just said getting ready to run Windows 95 for the first time. Oh, there we go. Enter network password. Type a name to identify yourself to Windows. Enter a password if you want to. Tip: if you don't enter a password, you won't get this prompt again at startup. Okay. No password. Windows 95 is now setting up your hardware and any plug-and-play devices you may have, and there it goes. Let's I'll just copy all those NDIS stuff, the one that just came with the CD itself, the one I just copied from the CD-ROM itself. Oh, almost close to about like 100 views, but Nikon current viewers currently. Yeah, while it's doing that, I'm taking a brief pause here because Murray was asking in the chat about a certain driver and he wanted to get out for his Haswell laptop. Not his, their laptop. 102 views, 9 concurrent viewers currently. Oh, I thought the video feed froze. Let me refocus. There we go. This DHCP client was unable to obtain an IP network address from a DHCP server. Do you want to see future DHCP messages? No, I mean, assuming if we got anything there. Programs on start menu. Whoa. Link anchor. Oh, that's the integrated graphics driver. Windows 7 views 8 concurrent viewers. I really don't want to hold people on the stream because of array. Well, I mean, they're doing their tinkering processes right now as we speak. Okay, so this is the Windows 95, well, the RTM thing of how it does the time zone stuff, where you can actually select the regions of the map for a specific time zone. So I can actually select like what GMT there by just selecting that, or I can do Pacific time because that's like the default time zone that's selected. So I'll just close out that. Configuring Microsoft Exchange. I'll set that up later. Looks like we got sound drivers now. If you can, so now you can configure Exchange at any time by double clicking on the inbox button. I gotta turn up the volume a bit. Setup is finished configuring a system. Click OK to restart. There we go. And it's restarting now. Ooh. Okay. We're here. Most of the sign in here. There's the Microsoft sound. Excuse me for a moment. Well, oh wait, Murray. Oh, now I just realized, because Ivy Bridge, not only Ivy Bridge is the last series of chipset and CPUs really supported under Windows XP, it would also seem like Windows Vista is also the last one to support like anything before like Haswell. So let me see about the Ivy Bridge. Ivy Bridge microarchitecture. Yeah, Ivy Bridge is the last Intel platform that supports versions of Windows older than Windows 7 and versions of Windows Server older than Windows Server 2008 R2. So yeah, Haswell only supports anything Windows 7 and up, it seems like, unfortunately, unless you would find certain workarounds, you know, like if the same can be done for XP, probably the same thing can be done for Vista, obviously, if that's the case. Wow, up to 120 views, 8 concurrent viewers now. And I mean, I just came back from the bathroom because I also had to take a leak too. But here we are, Windows 95. Did you know to open up program, or you can do the Windows tour thing? Well, let's do how fast that's going. Let's go by here in the breeze. Welcome to the Windows tour. This tour will take you only a few minutes to complete and will help you get started with Windows. Click the button to begin starting a program. Let's click the start button. Let's point to programs automatically highlighted. And WordPad. Close WordPad. And let's do Paint, close, exploring your disk. We can double click. Well, depends on the speed of double click, I think. Yeah. Double click. To do, double click. Parks, double click. Oh, you only need to click once. Click the file menu. I was double clicking on the Parks thing. Let's do edit. Close July, the July import in the reports folder, and close all the open windows. Finding a file, find files or folders. Let's do oh, I could just type anything in there. July report, or do I just like do it in like lowercase? Oh, I need to type it specifically that. Oh, what is this unpopulated it for? Okay, yes. Select it. Whoops. I was trying to select the whole thing. Oh, now there's an arrow point. There's an arrow pointing at me. Pointing at the whoop. File menu. Open. Close. Whoops. New search. Yes. Letter to Robert. Robert, okay. Could we do the same thing? Yes. We could obviously double click on that thing, but I mean, it obviously wouldn't do that. Switching windows. So that's minimize. Well, we could obviously double click if that's what we want, but flower drawing, minimize, using help. Let's do help, index, sorry, highlighted, display, where's, click the button in step 1. Is the show me button that one? Click the button in step 1, that's what it is. Close, tooltip, click anywhere, X or cancel. It won't let me do X, but it just wants me to click cancel. Don't forget, you can double click my computer to see constitutes computer. You can click the start button to open programs. We can either continue learning or exit tour. Let's see what happens if we continue learning. We'll just exit, because it seems like we're going through all those things again. What's new? And you use Windows before answers to common questions. To find out how Windows has changed, click one of the buttons below. How do I start programs? Your programs are in groups just like in 3.1. Yeah. Oh, what? You cannot practice here. If you want to try opening program, click the start button in the lower left corner of the screen. This is just an illustration. Click one of the buttons on the left to learn more about Windows. What happened to my program groups? You can find programs by clicking the start button. What happened to File Manager? Windows Explorer works a lot like File Manager, but has added benefit. What happened to Control Panel? There's Control Panel. More questions and answers. Where did the MS prompt go? What happened to the run command? How do I copy files? How do I switch between windows? Back. Alright, that's pretty much it. Wow. A bunch of these stuff. And online registration, we don't need to do that. No buttons available, no. Registration wizard, okay. Close. And we can see here we have a button that says the internet. So it would seem like it has a version of Internet Explorer installed on here. So let me see if it's able to see if I'm able to get something. Well, I mean, I got I mean, for TCP/IP stuff, I mean, obtain an IP address automatically. I did at least got this thing to work. Well, if anything, but well, now that we got this installed, let's see if I'm able to get let's see, virtual machine editions. Oh, setup.exo. Does it look like I need to update my VM edition? I mean, that obviously doesn't work on. It looks like it, well, most likely requires a newer version. Well, let's see, properties, 256 colors. Let's go true color, 1024 by 768. Yes. Oh, let's do plug and play mod, then why not? Restart, yes. Windows is now restarting. Assuming it goes to 1024 by 768 resolution. I mean, what's the resolution? I mean, was like 1400 by 900 screen resolution on the laptop itself. I'm thinking it's probably that. Oh, higher resolution. Okay, that's okay. Alright. There's the welcome thing there. Whoa. I need to unclick and re-click on the window itself. Uh-oh. I mean, maybe changing the resolution would help. But the virtual machine editions, it doesn't seem like it's doing anything, well, not necessarily working. Set up exe files linked to missing export is debug. Okay. It would most likely mean probably maybe update the version. Let's drop down the resolution a bit. Okay, it looks like it's slightly bugged. Well, there's Windows 95. Got stuff like Explore, Start menu, and yeah, I can go to my computer if I'm able to. And this, got Explorer. Pretty much the fundamentals of Windows, of Windows today. Obviously, taskbar, start menu, Windows Explorer. I mean, here on Windows XP, or what looks like Windows 2000 with the transformation pack that I applied, it's the same rules here, except with some changes and upgrades to go along the way, obviously. So let me shut down this VM now. And let me turn off that option of starting in full screen mode. And let's move on to the next operating system. Let's go. Oh wait, I need the looks like I need the emergency bootable CD again, because I need to set up like a specific directory again. Let's see, NT 4.0. I'm going to start this also in full screen mode. Okay, the PXC boot. I don't want to do PXC boot, so I'm just gonna disable that, save and exit, and it may seem like it's not detecting the disk. Oh wait, it is. Alright, nice. 98 start menu. I need to set up a fat partition on here. Wow, Windows 98 has detected that drive C does not contain a valid FAT32 partition. The drive may need to be partitioned. To create a partition on the drive, run fdisk from the ms-dos command prompt. I will do that. Your computer has a disk larger than 512 megs. Goes by a bit quick on this hardware. I mean, for like a laptop from 2007, overall my custom built computer dated from like what, 2002 or whatever, mostly, you know. Plus it's a dual core CPU, so yeah, dual core CPU with hyper-threading. Let's see, fdisk. Start computer with CD-ROM support. So we done Windows 95 now. Now we're moving on to Windows NT Workstation 4.0, which today marks 30 years since its release to businesses and whatnot, professional users pretty much, because NT at this point in time was tailored for business users and servers. Obviously it didn't necessarily reach the retail consumer space until 2001 with Windows XP, but hey, here we go. It's already started for us. Drive C is not formatted, but let's do F disk just to double check to see if we actually have that said partition set up. Unknown. Let's do format C:/S/Q. Yes. Unconditional format. 40. Okay. It may take a little while. I mean, still, since it's doing a full format, even though we're virtualizing on a VM, it does take a little while. Yeah, it looks like there's like a 40 gig virtualized drive that I have in here, it seems like. $135 views. I'm streaming for about an hour and 34 minutes with 6 concurrent viewers at the helm. Almost done here. It doesn't really take that long on a VM than it would on real hardware. Again, the I mean the video output obviously of this particular the screen itself, well, that's done. I mean the screen itself is obviously stretched weirdly on the output monitor than it would on the own laptop screen, because it's obviously stretched to the correct positioning, but here it's doing the thing where it's trying to preserve the aspect ratio. But yeah, okay, WinNT4 WinNT40, I'll just name it as that. Alright, so we made that. We made that directory, and now I guess, well, before I do that, let's make a CD-ROM directory just to make sure that we have I mean, it's pretty much unnecessary for me to do this, but wow, an internal stack overflow has caused this session to be halted. Change the stacks. What? I tried copying the oak cd-rom.sys thing. I think we have a stack overflow here. Oh, it's not reset. I do a hard reset here. That's pretty weird. Alright, reloading it again. I just need to copy the same thing. CD-ROM, copy a:/oak CD-ROM.sys. It's not going to work. Oh wait, it does. There we go. I think there was something wrong happening there. mscdx.exe c/edit config.sys device equals c:/cd-rom/oak cd-rom.sys/d:/mscd01 echo off. There we go. I mean, at least for now. Let's see if I'm able to get well, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily need to do that. All I really need to do is all I really need to do is just pretty much get CD-ROM drivers. Well, I mean, just get the partition set up. I don't necessarily need to do any of that stuff because, I mean, one of the versions that of Windows NT for Workstation 4.0 that's pretty much bootable straight from this is the Service Pack 1 CD. So I have Service Pack 1 CD here. Got it. Insert it into the laptop to install on the VM. So let's refresh. I'll just restart. Oh, it's booting into Windows 98 first. We wouldn't necessarily need to do that. Just let it boot into the CD itself. Or is it not doing it? There we go. Setup is inspecting your computer's hardware configuration. And there's the Windows NT setup. Like, it obviously looks similar to what it would look like on Windows 2000 and Windows XP because, well, they use the same i286 based setup procedure program. So it should be pretty much identical from here on out. Aside from some minor differences, like coming up, we're going to get a text-based boot screen. Like, there you go. Displaying one system processor, 256 megs of memory, multiprocessor Kono. I mean, that's obviously what's on the CD. It's on the setup CD itself, and we should get a setup menu in a moment. And there we go. Welcome to setup. The setup program for the Microsoft Windows NT operating system version 4.0 prepares Windows NT to run on your computer. Now, seeing that this is obviously Windows NT Workstation 4.0's 30th anniversary today, we're going to be installing it again on a VM on a different piece of hardware. Obviously, we're not doing it on my custom built computer today. You know, the one that I've shown numerous times on these particular streams. We're doing it from my 2007 HP laptop running the virtualization software under Windows XP that looks like Windows 2000, obviously. To learn more about Windows NT setup before continuing, press F1 to set up Windows NT now. Press Enter to repair a damaged Windows NT version 4.0 installation. Press R to quit setup without installing Windows NT. Press F3. F1 for help. Oh wait, whoa, that I just hit F and F1. That's not what I'm doing. What? F1. Windows NT setup program. Let's set up Windows NT now. Setup is recognize the following mass storage devices on the computer. Yeah, I mean, obviously Windows 2000 wouldn't need to specify this. Setup has determined that one or more hard disks has more than 24 cylinders. Enter. So I wouldn't necessarily do those two things at the beginning. Well, for Windows 2000, obviously, it just goes straight into the EULA, the End User License Agreement screen. Now, unlike with Windows 2000 later versions, there's no F8 option instantly. You have to actually do page down to go all the way down to the end there to see the F8 stuff. Windows 2000 and the later versions of Windows up to Windows XP change that requirement. And again, Windows 2000 doesn't do this. Just go straight to this one. Oh, what the? What? Windows 90. Oh, okay. That looks like the Windows. It's strangely detecting it as Windows 95, but I obviously converted it. Well, I created it with Windows 98. So FAT32. Yeah. Enter. The partition you have chosen is not recognized by Windows NT. Setup cannot install Windows NT onto this partition. However, you can return to the previous screen and delete the partition and select the resulting unpartitioned space. Setup will automatically create a new partition onto which you can install Windows NT. Alright, let's delete that partition right now. So L, and we'll install. Let's do, wow, a new partition has been created on 8057. 8057, I wonder what that is. It's almost close to around like what, 8 gig? An 8 gig, almost close to about like an 8 gig partition. Well, I mean, here's the thing about Windows NT Workstation 4.0 and even its server counterpart. Windows NT 4.0 has this weird way of wanting to format NTFS partitions on setup. Because watch what happens if I select this. Setup cannot format the partition because it is too large. So here's the thing that we need to do. Let's create a partition. So even if we select like, what's an 8 gig partition? 8192. Oh wait. 8189. Still says it's too large. So we obviously need to get like a 4 gig partition. Obviously. 4096. So that's a strange thing, obviously. So we need to do up to like a 4,000, like a 4 gig partition, like what, FAT32 whatever. So let's do NTFS file system. There we go. Now it is formatting that specific partition under FAT16 or FAT32. Probably FAT32 first, and then it's gonna do the conversion to NTFS afterwards. Windows 2000 and later kind of like just alleviates that quirk and allowing straight to NTFS formatting. And once again, Windows 2000 doesn't necessarily ask for this part. It just kind of does it automatically. So we'll just hit continue on this. Setup will now examine your hard disk for corruption. Again, Windows 2000 doesn't necessarily do that. It just kind of like does this as kind of like unattended almost. So enter. Please wait while setup examines your hard disks. Checking drive C. And then it's going to go ahead and copy files. There we go. Please wait while setup copies files to your hard disk. Again, this particular setup procedures, well, for the text-based portion of setup at this part, not that much different than Windows 2000 and Windows XP. So everything should be good to go from here on out. I gotta have to like maybe refocus the camera a bit, make sure that it's not actually blurry. going by here pretty quick in a breeze. We've been streaming for about like an hour and 48 minutes now. It's 8:18 p.m. here in my area. Oh, whoa. Setup cannot set Windows and setup cannot set required Windows NT configuration information. This indicates internal setup error. Whoa. Okay, I think the setup procedure error that itself out. That's strange. Contact your group or system admin. Well, whoa. That's not what I want. NT has not been installed. Okay. Let's do setup again. Yeah, there's obviously something went wrong there, so it needs to do the entire procedure again. Well, assuming if I got everything, assuming that everything goes smoothly, who knows? Windows NT 4.0, build 1381, one system processor, 256 megs memory, multi-processor kernel, yada. There we go. I think I need to refresh just to get rid of that mouse pointer. How's that mouse pointer still here? Oh, there we go. Alright, set up Windows NT now. Press. Oh, what the? Now it's not exactly stretching the entire screen now. Let's do that again. Oh, now it's no longer doing that. Oh well. Yeah, it's not doing that anymore. Oh well. Let's see. Enter. Yeah, it's created a FAT partition. I would likely assume it's a FAT32, so I'll pretty much restart from scratch. Now it seems like it's making an 8 gig partition, seems like. So let's see, 4096. Make a 4 gig partition there. Format it under NTFS. And maybe I'll format the other partition, that unformatted partition, as a data drive for that specific install. Oh, unless if I want to boot something like what, NT server, whatever, like do a multi-boot of that. Multi-boot of both Windows NT 4.0 versions. Well, well, now I just realized that coming up this coming month also marks 30 years since NT 4.0 server, or Windows NT server 4.0 released. All that stuff. already gone to copying files now. Okay, setup cannot set required Windows NT configuration information. This indicates, oh, surely that this isn't so I had to like reset that thing again. Maybe I might as well let me see, seems like I couldn't really get Windows NT. Well, now the NT 4.0 disk is coming up. Let's do virtual disk wizard. Need a new one, a virtual hard disk. One to replace the one on the NT 4.0 stuff. I'll just create a new one that just says Windows NT. You know what, let me remove this entry. Let's see, let's make it Windows NT 4.0. Simply name it as that. Bring it up to 256. Why not? New hard disk. I'll just leave it as that, 8192. So obviously it wouldn't need that big as a hard drive as that. Now I just need to delete that stuff. And why not just run this in full screen mode. And there we go, it's all stretching to, oh, that's this again. Disable that. Oh, it's not actually reading the disk. There we go. Setup is inspecting your computer's hardware configuration again. Now it's going by pretty smoothly, hopefully without any problems, I would likely assume. We'll see what happens next. Enter. Setup has determined that your computer's startup hard disk is new or has been erased, or that an operating system installed on your computer with Windows NT cannot coexist. let's continue with setup here. So scroll by down here, F8. Yeah. Let's create a partition here. Let's see, like what, 4096. NTFS. Now it's formatting. Hopefully there are no errors. But if it does indeed error out, then I might as well just forego NT 4.0. But at least, I mean, I already have NT 4.0 installed on the VM on my custom built machine. Got that going. It would probably seem like, well, I mean, this is, I think this is Virtual PC 2007, not Virtual PC 2004, so maybe that could be a bit different, but I don't know. Checking drive C. And there we go. Now it's copying all the files there. I don't know if like the disk could be a scratch or whatever. It was probably like I'm not too sure, but I don't know if this needs any cleaning, but we'll see. Oh wow, there we go. Now it's gone somewhere. So at least it resolved itself. This portion of the setup has completed successfully. There's a floppy disk inserted in drive A, remove it. Also remove any compact disk from your CD-ROM drives, press enter to restart the computer. When the computer restarts, the setup will continue. Although I will still need to ask for the CD-ROM still once it gets there. So I just take the disk out, but then I have to reinsert it once it goes into the bootloader. So this is obviously what it usually looks like. Windows NT version 4.0, build 1381 Service Pack 1 system processor, 256 megs memory. That's what the boot screen of Windows NT 4.0 looks like. Just a plain old text boot screen. Nothing graphical based yet. That would come with Windows 2000 later on, so. Okay, what just happened? Oh, it looks like it was doing it looks like it was doing there we go. It looks like it was doing the conversion from FAT32 or some to NTFS. So now it's gonna do another recheck and say, hey, this partition is already NTFS. Yep, there we go. Now obviously Windows 2000 and up obviously kind of alleviated those quirks, allowing for direct NTFS formatting of any partition size. Alright, here we go. Windows NT setup. It looks just like Windows 95 setup, but with a different layout and design, it seems like. It kind of more in line with that of Windows 2000, I would say, at this part. Welcome to the Windows NT Setup Wizard, which will guide you through the rest of the setup. To continue, click Next. Preparing it for installation. Alright, now we got the same 4 options as in Windows 95. Typical, portable, compact, and custom. We'll click next. Name and organization, okay. Computer name, oh okay, 1NT40. Admin account, oh, we don't need a admin password. Emergency repair disk, no, do not create an emergency repair disk, I already created one. And now the component selection. By default, it only installs the accessibility options, communications, and 11 out of 13 components, so it does not include the desktop wallpapers nor the mouse cursor, mouse pointer cursor scheme sets. And as for multimedia, only 5 out of 9 components selected. So it does indeed install the sample sounds, but not the additional sound schemes. And it also does not include Windows messaging nor the games by default, obviously. So let's just grab, or if I can select this area here, let's grab all of the stuff, obviously. Everything, every single component. Installing NT networking. Setup is preparing to initialize. This computer will participate on the network. Network adapter, start search. There we go. Next. TCP IP. How about I just select all of these things, why not? And yeah, all those things. Next, to install components. Auto sense. Yes. TCP, assuming if it'll work. I think it is. Windows NT networking installation. All services. Yes. I don't necessarily. Well, we got everything in here. Next, to start the network. It probably is going to error out or some. It's probably going to say to me that there's nothing on the DHCP network. Though I did at least got networking stuff to work on the NT 4.0 installation, as well as the Windows 95 installation on my custom built computer on the VMs. So I was able to access the network. Yep, cannot contain an IP address. Let's just choose no. Work group. Finishing setup. Setup is almost finished. After you answer a few more questions, setup will complete installation. To continue, click finish. Now it's configuring computer to run NT, creating menu groups and islands, configuring computer to run NT. And now the time zone. Defaulted to GMT, Greenwich Mean Time. As for Windows NT 4.0, I removed the ability to select whatever time zones are on the map, because I think starting from like later versions of Windows 95, I think OSR 2 or whatever, it removed that ability. Well, I mean, the map still moves, but you just cannot select anything. Cannot select the map anymore because, for obvious reasons. System found the following video adapter in your machine. S3 compatible display adapter. Test 640 by 480. Yes. Let's do true color mode. That's okay. That works perfectly. I'll probably bring that up to like what, 1024 by 768. It's obviously gonna refresh my screen resolution. There's this bitmap. 190 views, 6 concurrent viewers. Yes, I saw the test bitmap. And then I'll hit apply. Setup is configuring computer to run Windows NT. Now it's copying files from the CD to the VM itself. Well, don't spam in chat. I'll time you out. Well, timing you out for 5 minutes. $192 views. 192 views, 7 concurrent viewers. Set up configuring computers, setting security on system files. And now it's saving our configuration. Set up removing Windows NT 4.00 has been installed successfully. Remove disks from floppy drives and compact disks from CD-ROM drives and choose restart computer. Alright. Now it's rebooting system. And by default, we get a boot menu, obviously, because there's an additional option here that says VJ mode. But we're not exactly going to choose that. That's just like using the base video like argument and such. So, I mean, I could remove this option and just let it boot instantly into NT Workstation 4.0. And I'll also remove the mouse serial detections. So just pretty much act like how Windows 2000 does it. So it just saves a bit of seconds of boot loading time. There we go. NT version 4.0, build 1381, Surge Pack 1 system processor, 256 megs of memory. Wow. Well, good night to you, DRS Cal GDM. Just reading by that handle there. But yeah, good night to you, and we'll see you in the next one. Well, yeah, it's 8:40 p.m. for where I'm at. 2 hours and 11 minutes now. Well, as you can see here, we are logged into Windows NT Workstation 4.0. Press Control Delete to log on. And there's no sound drivers. But there we go. Welcome to Windows NT. What's new? What's new? Oh, it's probably the same thing from Windows 95, right? Except with everything reformatted for Windows NT. Look at this. This icon indicates personal program groups that appear above the separated line, and this one indicates common program groups that appear below the separated line. Obviously, if you had something like the Windows Desktop update, it pretty much merges everything into one specific, merges everything into one specific program groups. And all those things. Basically the same thing as the Windows 95 version. Help contents. All the help stuff. But yeah, this is Windows NT Workstation 4.0. I forgot to check the properties box in Windows 95, but there's NT. Windows NT 4.00.1381. x86 Family 7 Model H Stepping 1 AT compatible. Okay, so it does not actually detect the, well, for this specific system properties box, it does not actually detect the actual processor that's in it. Well, we got everything there, all this stuff. There's no sound drivers, but oh, Yeah, there's no sound drivers, but looks like I'm gonna have to like, well, let's see. Do I have the disk in the drive? Maybe I might as well copy everything from the i386 folder. Yeah, copy everything from the i386 folder onto the root of the drive. Yeah, to do that. And I'm gonna name this directory as, or just give it a name, WinNT40. There we go, Windows NT 40. And I'll bring a toolbar, and I'll use options here, and we'll select this option. Browse folders by using a single window that changes as you open each folder. That's how modern Windows, well, all versions of Windows does nowadays. Cool gamer, welcome to the live stream. We're sitting at 204 views, 6 concurrent viewers, and streaming for about 2 hours and 14 minutes. Yeah, we'll select that, and I will show all files. Display, well, we will not hide extensions with no file types. It's only those things. Alright. Well, we got everything sorted here. I will bring this up a bit, and I will auto arrange icons now. And this one, I'm gonna get a toolbar again and auto arrange. And let's do, well, I mean, I could do the Windows 95 NT Easter egg, so is it and now the moment you've all been waiting for. We proudly present for your viewing pleasure the Microsoft Windows NT product team. Is it like what? The Microsoft Windows NT 4.0 product team, I guess? Okay, I don't know the exact commands, but it could obviously be done on Windows NT Workstation 4.0. That said Easter egg, but oh, I probably put the first one. I put the first one uppercase. Yeah. The Microsoft Windows NT product team. Does that work? Oh wait, I think it was like 4.0, yes. Specifically that. Well, let's make a new folder here. that doesn't work. Well, I mean, sure it is the specific version. Because I mean it does work on NT 4.0 because there's an NT 4.0 specific one. Let's see about my computer. And there we go, the i386 folder has been copied over. So let me get the Service Pack 1 CD out because I need to install all the other service packs that came with it. So I could get VM editions installed on this thing, because without it, I wouldn't be able to install it. So I'm just gonna upgrade it by in series. So let's see, I just need the sound drivers here. Devices, under devices. Oh no, what's on the hardware? Or add and remove programs, or where is it? I think it's on the devices. Maybe add Creative Lab Sound Blaster 1X. Yeah, I just need something that's compatible. C:/i386. Let's do disable, because you don't need an MPU 401 address. And it has been added. Now let's go ahead and restart, and let's see if we got any sound. Please wait while the system writes unsaved data to the disk. And I mean, it would still seem like I would probably need to well, just get rid of that one menu option, boot menu option. Just pretty much just do it how like Windows 2000 does. 212 views, 6 concurrent viewers. 220 views now. Well, 2 hours and 20 minutes, but 212 views and 6 concurrent viewers. Alright, now let's see if we get any sound now. There we go. Alright, close. Now we got sound drivers installed. That's the one thing. And DHCP is coming up. I think that's probably for the Ethernet connection, I guess, because it's not necessarily directed to the wireless card. Because I mean, yeah. So that, I think it's specifically for like Ethernet. I don't have anything hooked up to the Ethernet connection on this thing, but I think because of the Ethernet connections I have hooked up to my custom built computer, it doesn't necessarily complain about no DHCP, no IP address found on the DHCP stuff. So I think it's probably going to error out in a bit. Yeah, cannot obtain an IP address. That message always comes up even after I click no. That message always comes up, so I guess I'm just gonna take out the TCP/IP protocol. Now I need to restart the system. And that's the Windows NT 4.0 startup shutdown sound. It's literally the startup sound reversed, played in reverse. There we go. I gotta change stuff in the boot diagnostic stuff now. we go. Alright. Now we're here, I think. Now I'll just I'll set a WinNT stuff here. Just display this. Alright. We got a version of Internet Explorer here. Let me see. Options. Custom colors. For background, I want it white background. Proportional font is Times New Roman. Fixed width font is Korean New. There we go. That's what we want. So, I mean, that way that bitmap image looks nice. Obviously, because I have no TCP/IP, I'm not necessarily going to access anything on the network. But hey, well, I don't have an Ethernet connection hooked up to this laptop anyway, so. Let's do WinNT search pipe too. I mean, let's see if I'm able to get. I mean, I have it over here. Windows NT 4.0 resource seed. A resource kit utility CD. I got this thing. So before I install Source Pack 2, I'm gonna load up this one, and I'll also change the boot.ini thingery. So I'll take out the BGA mode option, and I'm gonna put what's it? No serial mice? Is this? No serial mice. Right. And I want this for the desktop themes. No serial mice. So save that. Oh, it's read only. I gotta change it to not read only. Yes. So unlike a Windows NT, Windows 95 specifically, the buttons themselves on these dialog boxes are a bit smaller than what's displayed on these particular windows for whatever reason. That's obviously changed with Windows 2000, obviously. You know, making it look like, making it back in the same size as it was on 95 and 98. Alright, yes, I read the terms. I mean, Windows NT 4.0 includes a subset of features from Microsoft Plus and Windows 95 out of the box, like the we can show it here. There's a dedicated Plus tab here that has like smooth edges of screen fonts and show icon using all possible colors. So these options here specifically. And I'll go ahead and pretty much do that just to kind of like get the full set. Pretty much like the desktop theme stuff, or at least like a subset of features from Microsoft Plus, Windows 95, and Windows NT 4.0 stuff. Yeah, just put everything there, bring all these themes together, and there you go. It's installing everything from that resource kit CD. I can really feel that cold air coming in now. It was hot. It was hot this past week. I think it's only gonna start. It's only gonna start cooling down. I mean, we only have like what, 2 days of triple digit weather. Then it's gonna start cooling down to like the low 90s and then to the high 80s now in degrees. Because I mean, fall is almost coming up around the corner now. So it seems like no more hot weather until next year. NT 4.0 desktop themes was completed successfully. There we go. And I could install a bunch of other things from the resource kit, but I just need it for the desktop themes, obviously. So I'll hit exit. Take that out. And insert the Service Pack 2 CD. This is a OEM install. Trying to get in the shot. Looks like it's a bit blurry there, but hey. I mean, a specific focus for this stream, obviously, for this anniversary special, Windows anniversary special stream, pretty much kind of be focused on NT 4.0 specifically, because it was released, it definitely was released on this day in, on this day in 1996, 30 years ago at this point. So 30th anniversary of Windows NT Workstation 4.0. I will install the service pack. Open. Welcome to Service Pack Setup. Install the Service Pack. Do not create an uninstalled directory, just directly integrate it into Windows. Now it's copying the files. And I guess I will go ahead and, once it does this, I will go ahead and update the i386 folder with the new stuff from within that directory. Because why not? Windows NT 4.0 has been updated. Now I'm going to drag the i386 folder. Confirm folder replace yes to all. Yes to all. So just replace every single thing in the i386 folder. There we go. Hit OK. .233 views, 5 concurrent viewers currently. Alright. Let's see how it goes into loading. Oh, there it goes. It's already starting to load into Windows NT Workstation 4.0. Right out of the box now. Well, just straight to Windows NT 4.0, obviously. Much like how Windows 2000 does it. Alright, here we go. Press Control Delete to log on. There we go. Now we got the high color icons now. Okay. Control panel, there's that. We got the high color icons from Microsoft Plus Windows 95 here. Control panel, well, we got the desktop themes option here. All these other stuff. There's that one. I could get the Microsoft Plus Windows 95 themes, obviously. I could probably get, but we'll see. anyways, we got Service Pack 2 installed on here. So properties, well, I can't necessarily see any of that. I'll go to WinVer though to see. Yep, Service Pack 2. I would have gone there and it would have said Service Pack 1 initially, but here we are, Service Pack 2 already. Now because we have NT Service Pack 2 and this version is IE2, IE for Windows NT version 2. So I'm upgrading it. I'm gonna upgrade that to IE3. So let's do. Let's upgrade to IIS 3.0. Let's see about the other stuff. Let's get IE 3.01, latest version of Internet Explorer. This will install IE 3.0. I agree. Now I must restart, so I shall close IE. Close this window too. So here we go. Just wait while the system writes on. Save data to the disk. We've been streaming for about like 2 hours and 35 minutes. Only 4 concurrent viewers, but 233 viewers. We'll probably get into the next operating system once I've done everything with Windows NT 4.0. Windows NT Workstation 4.0 to be precise. Because I mean, it's obviously its 30th anniversary as of today, as the time of streaming. I think it's doing some stuff for IE. It looks like it's doing some upgrading here. Yep. Let's take a look at the version of IE. It's probably updated now. There we go. IE3 setup default. See if it goes back into this one here. Oh, LGT file is not found, but this is IE3. IE3 for Windows NT. I mean, let's see if we can try to find the well, maybe got that now. So that's Service Pack 2 out of the way. Let's go ahead into the next Service Pack. That is Service Pack 3, Windows NT Workstation 4.0. That's this one right here. So pop that into the disk drive. See what's next. Mouse stuff. Pointers. Got all the cursor scheme sets. Windows NT Service Pack 3. Alright, install the Service Pack. Welcome to Service Pack Setup. The setup program for the Windows NT Service Pack installs the latest Service Pack on your system. Each setup dialog has basic instructions for completing steps. Yes. License agreement. Install Service Pack. Do not create an uninstall directory and completely integrate that Service Pack into Windows. And there we go. There's the copying files. Looks like the standard Windows Explorer copying files dialog. Unlike the one from Service Pack 2 disk, which looks like the one from within Windows NT Setup. I totally forgot to put the note on my door. Excuse me for a sec. Windows NT 4.0 has been updated. Alright. Now I'm going to update the IE version to IE 3.02. This is a minor release update. Please wait while Windows saves unsaved data to disk. Just taking my sip of water here. Just kind of like hydrate. There we go. Press Control Delete and log on. Check Winburn now. Service Pack 3, there we go. That's updated. Now I'm going to update my version of IE to IE 3.02. It's a minor release. IE 3.02. Right. Yes. Would you like to select which optional internet components are installed? Yes. All this. So this one includes Internet Mail, Internet News, Active Movie, and HTML layout control. And it's also Microsoft Exchange, whatever. Restart. Yes. Alright, and I guess with that being said, that takes care of Service Pack 3 of Windows NT Workstation 4.0. Next up is Windows NT Workstation 4.0 Service Pack 4. That's this CD right here. So I'm gonna insert that in. Alright, still doing its thing. I'm trying to update IE to minor release. Yep, version 3.02. There we go. It has indeed updated. Alright, next up, NT Service Pack 4. This one is from like what, 1997? 1998, okay. Let's go Service Pack 4 install for open it. To resolve known NT 4.0 year 2000 issues, you must install the following versions. We're going to install these now. I mean for IE4. Let's update our version of Internet Explorer to IE4 first. I'll install this and then I'll install Media Player too, so just kind of invoking it from here. IE 4.01 Service Pack 1, I accept the agreement. And let's do a full install. Windows Desktop Update. IE 4.0 Service Pack 1 includes a Windows Desktop Update. A Windows Desktop Update? You mean the Windows Desktop Update. So it includes the Windows Desktop Update as an optional component. This update adds true web integration to your Windows experience. A web-enhanced active desktop, taskbar, start menu, and folders. So right now we are on the non-IE integrated Explorer as it currently stands. But we're about to upgrade to the IE integrated Explorer by the desktop update. Would you like to install it? Yes. Alright, next. Now it's preparing to install IE 4.0 Service Pack 1. There we go. Following items are being installed in the computer, IE 4.01. So now it is going to, it's installing the Windows Desktop Update now, and Microsoft VM for Java already in there. Java Virtual Machine. Now it's installing the channels, like the channel guides and whatnot. So by the time we restarted, it'll set everything up like how Windows 98 First Edition is set up as, because of the, just note the padding of the menu options in the start menu obviously matches with that of Windows 98 First Edition, the original release of Windows 98. That initial release of Windows 98 released on gotta check back, June 25th, 1998, but RTM'd on May 15th, 1998 for the original release of Windows 98. As for Windows 98 Second Edition, that was released on June 10th, 1999. Still doing its thing. Installing all those stuff. Still doing its thing. VM Editions is not installing this virtual machine. Yeah. Looks like it's still doing its thing. I'll eventually get there. 252 views with 5 concurrent viewers currently. Looks like it's still doing that. I assume it doesn't necessarily hang there. Wow, about like 2 hours and 56 minutes now on the stream. Wow, 255 views. 0xFF views. 4 concurrent viewers. I mean, if it does indeed get stuck on that screen for like a little while, then I'll probably abort and well, I mean, I just did a full thing. %78 still installed. think while this is still going, yeah, now it looks like it's still going. It seems like. I think while that is going on here, let's see if I'm able. I mean, obviously, with the OEM info that I have on here, it seems like what is it? Can I go on to like what legacy update? Let's see if I'm able to go on the legacy update website. I've got two toolbars here: a Debian Tools toolbar and the Google toolbar. I think this is the old version of the Google toolbar. About Google toolbar. Oh, it's 2011 version 6.6. Let's go to the Google homepage. That doesn't necessarily work anymore. Yeah. Well, I mean anything like what? Maybe version IE9 and up. It does access the newer Google homepage. Upgrade your browser to your search. Well, that obviously works. I just gotta check internet options. Oh, let's use SSL 2.0. Why not? CLS 1.0. I mean, this looks like it's using root certificate stuff. Yeah, it would seem like it. Root certificates does indeed fix this, so it's. I don't think it's tied to anything SSL TLS related. I think the same thing can be said. Yeah, let's see, security report. Yeah, I think anything that has like a root certificate thingery, not updated for this one, like Wikipedia doesn't necessarily launch. Yeah, because that obviously either root certificate stuff or SSL TLS. Either one of those things. Well, let's go to I mean, even this site does not necessarily. Well, that site doesn't necessarily work. I mean, that refuses to launch. Let's see about legacy update. It detects it. Well, I mean, yeah. Oh, wants us to install a new version of legacy update. We have legacy update 1.1 installed. It's detecting the operating system XP Professional Service Pack 3. I think it's grabbing the XP. I think it's grabbing the XP Professional. I think it's grabbing the Windows XP part of that from the SysDM stuff. Because I can obviously modify that to get rid of the XP stuff and just change it to as Windows 2002, and it'll obviously inherit it in this part. So it's not the OEM info stuff. So I mean, if this obviously gets stuck in that screen, then I'm just gonna have to go to the typical install. It would seem like it. The hardened content speakers, they're plugged into my Dell Optiplex 980. They're not being used right now. I don't have anything plugged in. Well, not to my laptop. The laptop that I'm using for this particular setup. Because I mean, I hooked this up to like an external monitor, obviously, because the laptop screen itself has that red substance on it, probably like the ribbon cable on it is kind of going bad or something. But I mean, the computer itself still works. It's just that bad screen connector. Oh yeah, so it's System EM, right? System 32. Oh wow, what's up with this? Okay, what's up with this thing here? Icon. Let's do name. So I can obviously replace this SysDM thing here. Make a modification of that. Like open using resource hacker. Yes, I do have that specific program. So in one of these strings here, It's like Windows XP or whatever. I think it's 6. Was it 13? I think it's 12. Yeah. So I can obviously change this to 2002. Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and see if I can actually make those changes myself. So plop this here to modify it. So let's go to well, obviously as far as bitmaps go, those have already been replaced. But string tables, rename home edition to personal, and then change that to 2002. So follow that script. Yeah, server, advanced server, data center. Data center, server. Yeah, that. Just kind of complete that. Let's see if I can rename 64-bit edition. Well, I mean, I'm obviously going to leave that as is. Well, unless if I want to do something like this, like name it as professional 64-bit, I could do that, but you know. And I'll probably do that, why not? Because obviously Windows XP 64-bit, that's like based on professional, obviously. Wait, save. Oh, I happen to have this. Alright, now let's see if I open that up, see if any of the changes apply to it. Yep. Let's see about renaming this to old, and just directly paste that there, as long as it doesn't get overwritten. There we go. That is still going. Looks like. I think that is just hung up there. Left. Exit. So I'm just guessing just gonna go through the typical setup, it seems like, because it looks like it's hanging on that particular thing for whatever reason. Alright, my computer, let's see if that thing has changed. Yep, Windows 2002 Professional. So I finally did that. Let's see if that change is inherited on the Legacy Update website itself. Well, not exactly. I think I need to definitely put something in that OEM info stuff that actually changes the version name, obviously, to that. So let's go to OEM info. OEM info. Yeah. So I'm gonna change that. Put the BRB screen on. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff in general. Manufacturer HP. So yeah, let me see about grabbing the OEM info from my USB stick. So if you guys aren't seeing anything, because I'm trying to make sure I don't probably leak out something. I want to make everything look, everything in icons, name, auto arrange, and maybe align to grid. Oops. Yeah, view icons. I want every single folder to match this layout. Folder options. Excuse me for a moment. I just need to see this. Apply to all folders. Yes. Use simple file sharing. What is that? Alright, let's see about... Wow, home for the elderly. Welcome back to my streams. I have tried ProtoWeb before, the ProtoWeb proxy. Marcus Chen, how many beeps did you get? Because I mean, the number of beeps obviously relates to a certain problem. I mean, I have dealt with something like that before on my Dell Optiplex 980 machine. It was giving me some beeps. Obviously, when I started up the first time, you know, before I got new RAM for it, it was using the old RAM, and I heard a couple beeps, so I just kind of looked up on the, you know, like the I think one of those like manuals or something that I found, you know, online, you know, for the Dell Optiplex 980. And I think one of them specifically is like, I think it was like what? I mean, it has something definitely to do with the RAM, obviously. I think it's like what? 1 beep, 3 beeps, 1 beep, or whatever, which means it denotes DIMMs not being properly identified or used. And then it also has diagnostic lights, obviously, so that means I think it's like what? There's like lights, I think it's like what? Lights 3 and 4, or lights 1 and 3 or something, being lit up while the computer is on, I guess. But I got all those diagnosed, and now the Optiplex 980 is working as it should be. Alright, OEM info. I'm gonna modify the OEM info, so I'm gonna have to we'll modify the OEM info on this particular setup. So I'm just gonna rename the old one, OEM info, copy that, got that one, the new one. Oops. Okay, I modified the OEM info stuff, so let's, obviously nothing interesting here in this one. But let's see if we can go back into the Legacy Update website and see if it actually takes that version naming thingery over. So let's go to Legacy Update. Doesn't inherit anything from the... Nope. It still says Windows XP Professional Service Pack 3. But oh well. But strange, it's a strange thing that it says... Wow, NT 4.0 thingery is not really do anything. Is it literally hung up here? It is. Let me reboot it. But that's gonna break the install. While it's doing that. Oh well. I could probably reconfigure this install off screen. But let's see what happens. Control delete. Well, now it looks like it's setting up things here, but it looks like I need to reinstall reinstall IE4 with all that stuff on it. Desktop settings now. Now it's going through the desktop update now. I should see a small window that says something setting up following items. Yep, setting up personalized settings. The personalized settings window, I remember seeing that. And now we got different icons now. IE 4.0. We will not start that tour. But now we got a quick launch bar, and the start menu is now looking more like Windows 98. The initial release, obviously. No channels, but yeah. And now we got an integrated Windows Explorer. Out. Hand on something. Properties. IE 4.0. Okay. Let me reinstall IE4 now. Open up Internet Explorer. So here we go. This is IE 4.0. Copyright info. 1995, 1997. I'm gonna go to well, at least has middle click support. IE 4.0 Service Pack 1. run this program from its current location. Let's see if I'm able to save this somewhere. Probably on the desktop. Download complete. Okay. And I'll launch this. Yes, I'll continue with setup. I accept. Let's see if we want to install. Let's see, full installation yet again. Setup is unable to download information about available installation sites. Cancel. Oh really? It still wants me to download stuff. So it's not letting me do that. So let's just go do the actual CD itself. So IE 4.01. Just run it from the current location. Always trust content. Still gonna do the download. Oh wait, it doesn't. There we go. Full installation again. But this still doesn't work, and it just hangs on that last section again. Let's see what happens. Now back to multimedia components. Now it's back into installing that. Weird how it kind of hangs up at that section. $298 views, 7 concurrent viewers, almost close to 300 views now. I've been streaming for about 3 hours and 23 minutes. Let's see how long I can keep this stream going. Oh, looks like my brother's back. I mean, I'll probably leave this VM going while I explore a few things. Oh yeah, I think it was probably a few things that kind of did to this thing that's that kind of changed the OS name of some sorts. This looks like a multi-core kernel, right? Yeah. So I've got those things. Let me take a look. What's in there? Bitmaps is concerned. Okay, that's obviously not touched. I mean, these looks like the. Let me double check to see which folder actually has stuff in it. Because it looks like I got plenty of bitmaps here. That one new folder is pretty much empty. I dig, looks like I was kind of doing some old style icon stuff here. Let me see if I can make a new folder so I could grab the files here. Still on 14% in that part. I mean, I know for sure this is probably well, assuming if I had the the updated files, obviously, for this thing, if I want to get this thing seem like the assets for that. Save all bitmap resources. I'm going to grab one from here. And I can just replace that with the one provided by my own stuff. It's just changing all these elements here. Because right now it's still looking like the XP style one. Just changing to include my new modifications. Oh, 10 o'clock already. I should probably get into I should probably get into, you know, get into installing Windows XP soon. Oh, because yeah, just to mark what 25 years of its RTM release date. Because well, XP didn't go on sale until October 25th, but still, I want to see how you would go by with being OEM manufacturer pre-installing XP on certain systems. Back in the day, it was being rolled out. Okay, the modified files are in there, and I mean that would probably seem like I had to like go to the other list. Just go there. Oh, that's not going. Looks like it's frozen again. I mean, I've done what I can with NT 4.0 just to pass the time. Let's see if I can just reinstall IE4 with just using the typical setup. And I do have libadl liboplan, so obviously I could at least run the puzzle collection I have installed on here and just test out the MIDI. What MIDI device is running on again? Oh, the wavetable synth. But I could use the libadl one. Right now it's running a different bank set. See if I could do that. That's an old version. The same with this one. We'll probably likely upgrade these. I'll probably upgrade all these things. Control delete. I'm also going to hide a few things. Well, there's two user account utilities. There's user accounts and users and passwords. Ideally, I would, I already have a users and passwords settings application, but, do I actually have the... I mean, I don't have the red key, but I think I had the red key here. CPL outlet user passwords. There's this one here. So I'm just gonna update a few things here. So that changed a few things. Now there's a dot at the end of that thing. And desktop themes. As far as those things go, let's see if I'm able to get. Oh, let's see about that. I mean, did I install the? Yes, I did install the. I did install the Microsoft Plus pack for Windows XP, but it would seem like one of the themes I have. One of the themes that I had on this thing is not installed, so I mean it's obviously still pointing to the files, obviously, so it'd be a good thing to kind of like move everything into that one specific folder. Oh no, don't show this next time I log in. Let's see if I can go ahead and NTSP4. Now let's do we'll reinstall IE 4.01 Service Pack 1, run it from the current location, and I'm just gonna do accept standard installation, United States. Just do a standard install. Now there we go. Now it's doing all those things. There we go. The components installed are ready to use. So I mean that's already done out of the way. So just a basic install just to get things going. although I can't necessarily select all the features that I want. I mean, if I want to get the full set. Now we're on, well, should be on Search Pack 1A correctly, so. Unless I want the full set of stuff in here. Now it's attempting to install it again, and then it's just gonna hang immediately again. Yeah, I think it looked like it's just gonna hang there. I mean, nothing really much I can do about it. Sorry, my mom was calling on me about hot dogs. Well, that's Source Pack 4 out of the way. Oh wait, I forgot to install Windows Media Player after, so. Oh. Now it's loading up on this. Okay. Use physical drive. We got a 4 already installed onto here. Now I just need Media Player. Media Player, there we go. Welcome. This will install Windows Media Player. This setup will install the Windows Media Player plugin and codecs. Now let's use LAN. Yeah, connect. Oh, this thing. LAN. And navigation canceled. Again, this is IE4. And we got Windows Media Player on here. I think that's like Media Player 6. Yep. Media Player 6.00. Identical version to that of Windows. To that of Windows 98. You know, the initial release. Alright, got that out of the way. Finally out of the way with Service Pack 4. Next up, Service Pack 5, and then up to the last Service Pack 6. Service Pack 5, we got that on here. Alright, let's see what's next. Well, I mean, I got this up here, so. There it is. Service Pack 5. It also comes with IE 4.01 Service Pack 2. Let me upgrade IE to IE 4.01 Service Pack 2 first. Let's do full install. If it'll do full install again without actually locking itself up again, so. I'm gonna close that out. Tracking some updates for Windows Desktop update now. Media Player now. Oh, there we go. Now the full installation works. Configuring system, please wait. Setup must restart. There we go. IE 4.01 Service Pack 1 has been successfully installed. 327 views, 5 concurrent viewers. Been streaming for about 3 hours and 44 minutes. Still on Service Pack 3 of Windows NT version 4.0. Now it's doing all those things for an IE 4.0 now. And the bed's gonna do the personalized settings thing again. Yeah, there we go. Did all those things now. No active channels. Well, I mean, it doesn't necessarily add that now, but we did upgrade our version of IE to IE Service Pack 2. There we go. 1995, 1997. Alright, next up. Service Pack 5, dated 1999. Okay. Service Pack 5. Run. Yes. Welcome to NT 4.0 Service Pack 5 setup. Accept the license agreement. Backup files necessary to uninstall the Service Pack at a later time. Will not do that. We'll just hit install. Just completely integrate the Service Pack itself. I also completely forgot to update files Yeah, I completely forgot to update certain files. Yeah, I completely forgot to update the i386 folder. Oh well, I think I'll do that with SurgePack 6. Windows NT 4.0 Service Pack 5 installation is complete. You must restart your computer for the Service Pack update to take effect. Two views, only 2 concurrent viewers here. I mean, this stream is slowly dying down. I mean, it's already like what, 10:17 p.m. in my area. We're upgraded to Service Pack 5 now. And here we are, Service Pack 5. And I think just for a bit of a housekeeping here, I'll probably copy everything from the i386 folder into the i386 folder on this drive just to make sure. And then the next one, the next disk after that will be Service Pack 6 Provision A. So again, I do have the disk right here, so I'll be inserting this in after I copy everything from the i386 folder, you know, from the CD itself of Service Pack 5 onto this VM's hard disk. Alright, that's done. Gonna take the Service Pack 5 disk out and inserting in the last Service Pack disk, Service Pack 6, Revision A. So revised Service Pack 6. So once again, Service Pack 5. So I think Service Pack 6. This is from what? 2000 or 2001 or something, I don't know. Let's see what it says. 1999 still on the copyright, but there's no header. It's just this. Okay, IE6. Let's install IE6. Run this from the current location. Always trust. Accept the license agreement. Do not backup files. Just pretty much integrate it directly into the operating system. Oh, NT 4.0 Service Pack 6 installation is complete. Let's restart. Please wait while Windows saves unsaved data to disk. .336 views, 5 concurrent viewers. Service Pack 6. There we go. Alright, there we go. Now we should go into WinVer Revised Service Pack 6A. Yep. And now I'm going to copy the i386 folder, this one, over to the main drive. So copy every single thing in there. And then once that's done, I'm going to go ahead and update IE4 to IE5. The last version of IE to be run on this particular OS is IE6, obviously, so. Run, let's go to the IE5 setup. There we go. Welcome to setup for Internet Explorer Internet Tools. I mean, I've seen this a couple of times that this is kind of familiarized with me now. You know, this specific part, obviously. It's almost there. And it's done. Alright. I accept the agreement. And let's do install minimal or customized browser. Let's do full install. So everything, well, let's include Shockwave, Macromedia, Shockwave, and Flash Player, because why not? The newer version is already installed, yeah. Web Publishing Wizard. Multi-language support. Yeah, let's do all these things. Let's install everything. Advanced, what's this? Compatibility. Allows you to run both IE5 and IE4 at the same time. Does this work? Well, we haven't had compatibility here, so well, why not? We just run it here next. IE compatibility option. Now it's pretty much, well, it's updating IE to IE5, but it's also keeping our IE4 installed. You know. Speaking of which, since I have IE6, well, not IE6, Windows NT 4.0 Surge Pack 6 installed, I can now install the VM editions. Optimizing your system for better performance. Restart computer. Alright. And I guess everything's going to be looking a bit different now once we restart. Please wait one system unsafe data disk. Yeah. So once we restarted back to the desktop, it'll probably look similar to that of Windows 98 second edition, I would likely assume, because of how similar the Windows desktop update versions entailed, obviously. Go back to NT 4.0. Go. Now snap the following items. And then I think it's going to go back into the personalized settings thing or window. Well, it's making new shortcuts there. Now let's check the start menu. Let's go to the start menu. And there's the padding. The padding is reduced, much like to to what we would usually see on 98 edition now. So now the start menu looks much more like how it looks like in Windows 98 edition and onwards, obviously. So there we go. And we got, yep. Now we gotta connect to the internet thingy here. LAN. Let's see, LAN. Let's do that. Oh, now it will now install files that you need to access the internet. You may be prompted for your floppy disk or CD-ROM. If there's a yes. If oh, it needs to reinstall TCP/IP. For that, okay. I don't think it does network translation stuff, but why not for this specific version, obviously. A networking vector adapter 1. Yeah, that's the Ethernet stuff. I need another adapter. Yeah. So while this thing shuts itself down, I'm gonna go ahead and, well, leave this running. It seems like let's see. I think adapter 1 is okay. Let me go to properties. Let me go to device manager. Yeah, I can't seem to get rid of that OHCI compliant IEEE 1394 host controller. There doesn't seem to be any drivers for it. Device cannot start. So I need to figure out something to kind of alleviate that, but hey. Network adapters. Got that. And the Enforce. Yeah, let's see about that. It seems like it's only doing the. It would seem like it's only doing the. Yeah, it would seem like it's only doing that specific, you know, the Ethernet port. But there's nothing connected to the Ethernet port. So I'm gonna have to like go ahead and restart the system. By the way, if we go here, AC power, on AC power, the battery's completely dead. Oh, there we go. Now we got this thing up. Automatic discovery proxy server, yes. No. And there we go. Connect. It will attempt to. Nope. This is IE5. Version 5.00. This is obviously the version that's included with Windows 98 2nd edition, from the looks of it. Alright, 1998 to 1999. Yeah. It's trying to look for the Ethernet thingy. So, oh, with this, I can go ahead and customize this box now. So I can go ahead and do small icons that shows like the text on the right. Make it look like Windows 2000, how it does that. Although the same change cannot be applied to here, but hey. Well, we have indeed upgraded to IE5, but we also had an IE4 compatibility option too, so we got, I think it's under Internet Tools and I don't know, whatever. Yeah. Previous Internet Explorer version 4. And what's our media player version? I think that's still 6. Yeah, 6.01. Maybe 6.4 would change that. This looks like it's still like the 98 first edition, whatever version, whatever. And I got move these icons about so it matches how it is on 98 second edition. And we have the EN here. Looks like, what's this? Switch between keyboard input layouts, okay. So now we got that icon down there. Adjust audio properties. Sound Blaster playback. And because we have IE5 installed, the the throbber icon is now has the Windows logo with the globe thing when we do search thing, whatever. See that? Something I do remember on 98 and 2000, obviously. So I'm no stranger to that. Sound Blaster FM synthesis, I mean, whatever that is. Alright. IE5, 5.0. Revised Source Pack 6A. Alright, is there anything else on this disk? Or is that it? That might be it. Oh, and now it's changed the default font to that one. It looks like fonts, a Latin-based webpage font. That's Verdana. Let's switch it back to Times New Roman. There we go. Times New Roman and Courier New. Latin-based, yeah. That's what we wanted. Now it looks like how it is before. Okay, I guess that's about it for NT 4.0. Well, installing all the service packs up to that point. Well, what's the next one on the list? Well, I could just at least install the post service pack 6 updates. You know, I can at least install that, because there was no Service Pack 7 release for it, but in its place is the post Service Pack 6 updates. You know, similar to that of the update rollup 1 for Windows 2000. It's kind of similar to that, give or take. I mean, this is just every single thing here. We'll just go to the one that's like this. Anything that doesn't have any identifier that indicates a language, so let's use this one. This is like the English version, so and it has already been updated again. And 52 views now. There we go. See that? I skipped the mouse serial detection stuff, and so now it's just, we saved plenty of boot time, saved a few seconds there. So now we're just instantly booting into Windows NT 4.0, much like how we would on Windows 2000. Alright, there we go. Log on. And I don't need the disk anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about the network configuration stuff, because it seems like it's looking for the anything that's connected to the Ethernet port on this particular machine. Well, there's nothing connected to the Ethernet port, so it's just gonna error out. Obviously, that's why it's probably taking a little while longer to see if it can find anything. And it looks like it hasn't yet. I think it's the same thing for that 95 install on there too, so I'm gonna see if I can actually start doing that right now. So let's go to 95 settings, networking. There's only one network adapter. Oh wait, yeah, let's do two. So the first one is Broadcom, the second one being that. Two network adapters. And then they'll not log off, shut down. Shut down for now, but I do want to see the window, what it is. Oh, and there goes the shutdown in progress window. So even okay, DHCP client error message box is coming up. At the same time, I wonder if anything else comes up. Another at the same. Yep, we got two windows now. The DHCP cannot obtain an IP address. Now let's turn off this machine. Turn off, and then I'll change network adapter settings. And let's go back to 95 for start. Starting Windows 95. This is RTM Windows 95. Let's charge this thing over. Alright. Okay. Ooh, PCI Ethernet controller. Oh, it's adding another one in the mix. Let's keep that again. Oh, forgot that thing's messed up still. Alright, let's see on the properties. 800 by 600. Yes. Oh wait. Do we have to go back down to like what? 640 by 480 for that to work. Oh, that's still bugged. Okay. I mean, I can't install the VM editions because that will error out. Let's see. No pointer integration. Yeah, this is obviously pointer integration is bugged out now. Let's see. Go to the internet. Welcome to internet setup. LAN. No. Use these HCP. Can we access? Let's see about accessing Google's homepage now. Oh, there it goes. Yep, it indeed loaded it. It indeed loaded the Google homepage. So at least that was a start. At least it loaded up Google's, like, it looks like the 2010s Google homepage that's trying to load here. Unable to open. Yeah, oh. So it is working. I just gotta find the right the way that it does this. Let's see. Use custom colors. Background. I want it to be like a. Oh no, not that. Options. I want the background color to be white. Show full addresses. Hit OK. Let's. Oh really? I did not apply it? Apply. There we go. And then I'll hit Alt F4 on that. There we go. Now we have a white page. Let's go to the oldnet.com. If that works. Okay. Crashed. Invalid page fault, it looks like. Yeah, invalid page fault. So I can't access the OldNet website proper, but I had to go to the light version, right? Yes, this is the homepage for systems with limited RAM, but it also works on this old version too, so yeah. The oldnet.com, that works. What about FrogFind? FrogFind loads, but the animation on the frog does not work, so the frog doesn't blink, and that looks like a transparent GIF image, but you know, but I mean it does support GIFs, but not animated GIFs. What version is this Internet Explorer though? About Internet Explorer version 4. IE version 4.40.38. I mean, this is probably IE1. First version of Internet Explorer, I would likely assume. Where's the V2? I want to type in anything in that text box. There we go. Windows. Is it willing me to? Alright, there we go. Windows 95. Ribbit. And will we get any search results? Yes, we do. So at least FrogFind actually does work. If I actually click on this link, it'll say, sorry, had a problem getting the article. Sorry, invalid or complete HTML. Yeah, I know. So I know that works. And Real's homepage also works too. I also be interested to see about the other sites though. About the MSN homepage. Or yeah, MSN doesn't work. Not even Windows.com. If a little attempt to do stuff here. But Internet Explorer does indeed load pages. A few pages that will work on this old version of Internet Explorer, albeit fairly broken. Aside from a few that actually did work, so. I had to quickly do that so it doesn't let us stay in that one specific resolution. Alright. Checking hardware. There we go. Got that running here. Delete to log on. Alright, now we should at least be connected to the network now. So let's see if I can go back into the connect. Well, let's see if I can go back to the internet connection wizard again. Just to make sure. Oh wait, I don't think it's actually in there. Is it Internet Explorer? No, it doesn't seem like it, but let's see if we can go to, oh yeah, there it is, Internet Connection Wizard. LAN, let's see, automatic proxy, no, connect. You're about to be pages over a secure connection. There we go. Page cannot be displayed. Thanks. It's the classic IE5, IE6. Page cannot be displayed. Error screen. Alright, now we have, obviously we have previous Internet Explorer version 4, so this is being run in compatibility mode and not all features are enabled. Nope. Cannot open site. Oh, now it displays the modern action cancelled page. But what about Internet Explorer? Well, it still displays this. Yeah, version side-by-side mode. Interesting how it levels that. 1995, 1997, so it indeed still has this old version of Internet Explorer that even still has this Internet Explorer throbber on it. So let's go to the Google homepage on this one. Update your browser. Yeah. An error occurred in secure channel support. Yeah, I know. Because I think it's root certificates or TLS connections, which internet options. Let's see if we can go to internet options here. Oh, that just brings us to that window. Let's see. TLS 1.0 PCT Forteza. Okay. Show channel bar at startup if active desktop is off. I mean, that's not enabled. Always expand alt text for images. Wonder what that does. Let's go to the old net. There we go. The oldnet.com does indeed run on this old version of Internet Explorer. The 4.0 being run on Windows NT Workstation 4.0. And we can see here, well, the animations are loading perfectly well. The GIF animations. And then we can go to Frog Find. The frog animation is a pixelated cartoon graphic of a fat, lazy, unamused frog with a keyboard in front of them, awaiting your search query. The frog blinks, so let's do Windows NT 4.0. You're about to send information to the internet. It might be possible for other people to see what you're sending. You want to continue? Yes. NT 4.0. Sorry, I had a problem. Yeah. Wikipedia does not obviously load. A secure channel support. Yes. What's the next site? Rails homepage. That's what. That. Yes. Bunch of those things. Rails home site works. I'll be looking a bit broken there, but oop. Let's see about if we can go to one of the Windows Update Restored websites. Let's see about that. V3 Windows Update Restored.com. Does that work? Loading up. Oh, it looks like it's loading up the version 2 site for IE4. Whoops, it looks like this is a 404. Okay. So at least that worked. Let's see about. I mean, I guess that's pretty much all there is. Now loading up IE5. We'll up the same pages here. So Google here. And more. Brings us to this page. Page cannot be displayed. Loadnet.com. Oh, it's already 11 now. I need to get into the last operating system to end off the stream. We'll get into that in a bit, as long as I install a few little guest editions, you know, the VM editions in a moment. Frog Find. Let's see, Windows NT 4.0. I can also use a ProtoWeb proxy here. Rails homepage, that works. And we'll go to the version 3 Windows Update Restored website. If that will launch, it's just a blank page. Okay. Alright. I guess with all that out of the way, let us go ahead and install the VM editions now. .366 views and 3 concurrent viewers currently. I've been streaming for about like 4 hours and 31 minutes now. Windows installer setup completed successfully. Oh, it needs to install Windows installer first. There we go. Windows setup for virtual machine editions. I'm assuming, well, but what is this? Okay, don't know what I did there, but I just hit properties and something just happened. Oh, there's one thing. Go to properties, and now it's displaying the display properties window with a layout similar to that found in 98 and 98 second edition. Yeah, pretty much. Let's view the 3D Maze screensaver. Looking a bit slow there, but I mean, what if I use this? Yeah, we could do that. I mean, there's enough horsepower in this CPU to run it. This one looks like it's kind of being bogged down a little bit, but I could run this screensaver. Appearance. Running Windows Standard. No channel bar, but let's see if I can load the channel bar. Well, there's the channel guide now. Let me resize this. So we got the channel bar, the channel guide is here. Yeah, everything in there. True colors, small fonts. Okay, I need to reinstall the VM Editions now. We'll reload that VM Editions disk because it seems like something went wrong. There we go. Rolling. What? Is there something happening here? Okay, there's obviously something happening here. Maybe I should probably use an older version of the guest editions, VM editions, and it looks like it's not doing anything. Rolling back action, okay. It looks like it does not support NT 4.0. Oh well. At least we got NT 4.0 set up for its 30th anniversary. Windows NT Workstation 4.0. Yep, I got that. The dialog box just comes up briefly and then it disappears. And do I have the? Oh wait, yeah, that's it. All right, waiting for the dialog box to come up that says it is now safe to turn off your computer. It seems like. Yep, there it is. It is now safe to turn off your computer. There's a restart button there, which I could pretty much press to restart the computer, or I could just hit Alt F4 on the window itself to actually reboot the system, which it does. I'm going to close out that window before it is able to boot. Turn off. Next up, probably to end off this stream, most likely, is I had the disk itself. We're going to be taking a look at this, the RTM release of Windows XP that released on this day, and well, on this day to manufacturers on August 24th, 2001. So let's run this. Well, before I run this, I had to set up another network adapter, set up to how I wanted it to be. This one, this the way that we wanted it to be. Start in full screen. Oh, this is loading on the actual system. Nope. Alright. And I gotta modify some stuff here. Looks like it's doing the PXE stuff. Again. Disable. Disable. No network boot. There we go. Oh, it's doing that then? I thought I had the PXE boot disabled. Yes. Let's see about use physical drive now. Whoops. Alright, press any key to boot from CDs. That can come up. Oh nope, here it goes. Setup is inspecting your computer's hardware configuration. Here we go. Just says Windows setup, but here we are on Windows XP setup. Going through this. So it's loading stuff off of that CD-ROM now. Again, the setup procedure is not that different to that of Windows 2000 or even Windows NT 4. USB keyboard, I see. There we go. Set up the starting Windows. It just simply says Windows. There we go. Welcome to setup. This portion of the setup program prepares Microsoft Windows XP to run on your computer. Set up Windows XP now, press enter. I mean, hitting F1 doesn't necessarily do anything. That's the same thing with Windows 2002 because they removed the option to view help by pressing F1. Set up. It's already done all the detecting stuff for us that Windows NT 4 would kind of like do manually, but here we are. Licensing agreement. As you can see, the F8 option is already there, so you have indeed already read the entire EULA, but you know, if you already read it before, you can just hit F8. Again, this is RTM, so no service packs at all, so hit F8. Loading information files, set up the INI. So it's just unattended, all intended for us. And this brings us into this section. ARM partitions base. It looks like a 64 gig partition. Let's go ahead and create a partition here. NTFS file system, or you can just do a quick format NTFS file system. I guess for this one, no, let's just do quick formatting. Why not? Just to save time. Again, the process is not that much different to that of Windows 2000 or Windows NT 4.0 because they pretty much use the same basic procedures. Now it's examining our hard disks. And there we go. It's creating our folders. So it's already created a Windows directory now, so it's already begun to copy files into the Windows installation folders. Now, again, not that much different to that of Windows 2000 or Windows NT 4.0. Because again, they all use the same procedures. Windows Vista onwards uses a completely different setup procedure than that of prior versions of Windows, because they both use the newer Windows installation media format, I guess, that way of things. But I'll just kind of let this thing do its own thing while this is doing. .378 views, 5 concurrent viewers. Hackman, I probably agree with you. I mean, XP is just pretty much popular among those certain types of groups. Because I mean, that was their first version of Windows that they ever used. Me included. Though I did experience old Windows versions prior to XP along the way though, but hey. I seen Nyaka in the chat earlier. Hello. I mean, thinking of that, it's much like how, like, what, 19.5 and 98 are pretty much like, you know, for a specific group before that group, obviously. What do you think, like what? Hackman not even on a VM or whatever? All it really needs for, like, what? Like any version of Windows prior to Windows 95, you would need like MS-DOS. Like a specific version of MS-DOS for it to work. I know for 3.1 specifically, 3.1, 3.11, Windows Workers 3.11, probably give or take maybe like what? MS-DOS 6, maybe MS-DOS 6.22. Oh, I forgot. Well, setup's already completed, so it's gonna reboot ourselves to setup. Let's get the RTM boot screen in a moment. There we go. The RTM Windows XP boot screen. It's also present in Service Pack 1. Because I mean, they did simplify all the stuff in Service Pack 2. There we go. An exciting new look. Windows XP Professional sports a brand new visual design that combines a sleek look, clean lines, and appealing colors for the task-oriented design and exceptionally streamlined navigation. The redesigned start menu makes it easier to find important information and to access the programs you use most frequently. By automatically cleaning up the notification area, the taskbar, and grouping related taskbar items, Windows XP makes it easier to switch between programs and to open, view, or close multiple programs at the same time. Now, obviously, XP being like a new release of Windows NT at the time that pretty much merged the consumer and business versions, you know, the consumer and business line of Windows, so essentially merging the Windows 9X and Windows NT line of Windows under one NT ecosystem. Windows XP has pretty much has the ability, well, compatibility mode support for older versions of Windows, and improved compatibility with support for various programs that would have worked on 9X or whatever. all while being on the rock solid base of Windows NT. Obviously here in the setup process, I mean, it's obviously the all too familiar Windows XP setup process that we all know and love. Obviously, yeah, I've seen it many good bajillion times before, if that's even a word. Especially when in that one video that I've installed XP on this specific laptop too, natively, because I did install XP on this specific laptop, this specific HP laptop that I'm using right now in the stream. You know, because I got drivers for it, obviously, to make it work. It's doing the flickering thing again, because I think it's probing the display hardware. .386 views, 4 concurrent viewers. I've been streaming for about like what, 4 hours and 48 minutes, like I assume. Yeah. Regional language options. You can customize windows for different regions and languages. Let me do the thing here for, well, languages. Yeah, I can do that first. Supplemental language support, I'll do that, and then I'll go back into regional options and set the 2-digit dates, you know. Once that comes up, Hackman, this is actually running on the. There's no dedicated graphics chipset in here, so it's not like, well, it's like a 8400 GS that these specific 8400 GS and 8600 GS stuff. I mean, those were prone to like bump gate issues back in the day. I mean, this particular laptop doesn't. Because I mean, it only has like what integrated, like what, GeForce 7150M graphics. Not the best, but hey, I think it gets the job done for what it needs, especially for running older games, obviously. Alright, now I need to do this. Calendar. When a 2-digit year is entered, intersect the edge of year between 1930 and 2029. I will increase the 2029 to 2079 just in case if the 2020s are over. That way it won't wrap around to like anything like what, 1930 or whatever. So it can accept the years 2030 and beyond when we enter in a 2-digit year on the calendar, baby. Alright. Name and organization as usual. Oh, volume license thing. I know the product key itself, so I'm just gonna enter it in. We'll find it here. Oh, I know, it's probably somewhere. Well, it's a 71, the GeForce Go 7150M. It only has graphics driver support for XP and up. I mean, it's an M-Force chipset, but you know, I can't install 98 or 2000 or anything on this particular machine because I don't have graphics drivers that are supported by this chipset. And even if I were to get those shoehorned into this laptop, it's just pretty much just only preliminary. Only so much you can do with it. But besides, the other laptop that I had before this had a 6150M chipset by the M-Force, and I tried getting Windows 2000 installed on it because it seems like it had drivers support for that one, but I don't know. I mean, I did install graphics drivers, but that only did work the install, but I don't know. Whatever I was trying to do to try to get that, see if I can try to get that particular computer run Windows 2000, but eventually I just kind of forego that and just went ahead and installed XP, but transformed it into Windows 2000. That's pretty much all I did. This is partly the reason why this particular install of XP that I have on here looks like Windows 2000, because I used the transformation tool known as Inexperienced Patcher, which again, here's the reloader for it. This is a transformation tool that pretty much changes the icons from Windows XP and certain elements of the operating system to their pre-XP counterparts. So like Windows 2000 ME and prior versions of Windows, basically mostly around the Windows 2000 ME portions, because how the icons look, obviously. So I gotta say, Inexperienced Patcher makes the operating system looks like Windows 2000. In short, though, I mean, I did have to make some modifications to some of the files that are provided by Inexperienced Patcher just to make it look a bit more consistent to that of the official bitmaps and stuff for that, and also update a few things that were missed out by Inexperienced Patcher, obviously. But yeah, so like, I mean, card space icon has not changed, Windows firewall icon hasn't changed, and the wireless network setup wizard icon hasn't changed. But hey, anyways, oh wait, I have not actually seen it. Let me go back to the camera image to show you. Yeah, this is Windows XP Professional, obviously. I mean, you can probably tell by the version 5.1 there, the 600 stuff. But it is obviously Windows XP. It just looks like Windows 2000 because of the Inexperienced Patcher. Once again, the reloader showing it properly, because I didn't show it because I had the BRB screen on, because I'm trying to type in a product key that I won't necessarily show for obvious reasons. Alright. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna see if I can enter in that key. RTM, volume. Alright, there we go. Alright, got that going. So now we're on the computer name and admin password. Strange that there's an MLP I8S. Yeah, but hey. Setup creates a user account called admin. You use this account when you need full access to your computer. I don't need an admin password, so I'll hit next. And it's going to want us to do date and time zone. I live in that region. Clock is correct. Network drivers. There's obviously no network drivers available. Well, I mean, this is obviously virtualizing the VM, so it does have network drivers. Maybe. Yep, it does. Custom settings allow you to manually configure. Yep, we got that one and that one. Work group. And now it's going to copy files. Now, obviously at this part of setup, power users can also hit Shift F10 to bring up a command prompt here. Very useful if you want to install a few additional drivers like video and sound drivers at this part of setup. So I'll hit close on that. Yeah, XP is on its way to install itself. Now obviously XP Professional, when it was released in 2001, came in 3 different versions. There's Home Edition, which is the CD that I have for Home Edition, RTM. So there's Home Edition, there's Professional, and Embedded. Embedded being like embedded version of Windows XP Professional, for embedded use. Pretty much like a componentized version of Windows XP, obviously. And Home Edition has several features that has several business or professional oriented features absent on Home Edition, like the local users and groups applet, not usable on Home Edition. That carried over to later Home Editions of Windows. Installing start menu items now. What, Hackman? You found an iGPU? Well, I mean, the integrated graphics. The iGPU on this specific laptop is a 7150M, and you found the 9X drivers for it. I wonder what that is. Because I mean, on my custom built retro computer that I have in my room, that being the one I built back in December 2025, its graphics card is a GeForce 6200, and I installed 98 and 2000 XP on it. 98 specifically because the GeForce 6200 is obviously the last GeForce graphics card to officially support 98, because by the GeForce 7 series it kind of dropped support for that and only does support Windows 2000 and up, and the GeForce 8 series only supports Windows XP and up. 396 views, 7 concurrent viewers, and I've been streaming for about 5 hours now. Let's see, I mean, I'll try to keep this. I'll try to make sure I end the live stream on this exact same day as the time I started the stream. So, it being August 24th as the time of streaming here in my area. Still have to keep it at that. Because I mean, I obviously done, well, the 3 operating systems that I kind of took a look at here in this stream, that being Windows 95, Windows NT4, and XP. 2 of them being general release, and 1 of them being released to manufacturing, on this specific day. N4650. I mean, let's take a look at the back out here. Let's hardware info. Let's do a hardware info check here. Detecting CPU. Yeah, this one's mine's a NVIDIA M4630M chipset. So, I mean, this is obviously what I have on here, obviously, as far as the hardware on this specific machine is. It's a HP Pavilion dv9620us laptop. DV, not DB, you know, for the subtitles, obviously. But yep. Essentially, this laptop is much like my family's old HP Pavilion dv9620us laptop that I also have restored and kept in my possession to this day, obviously. I mean, it's currently sitting like over there, just sitting unused at the moment. And that computer, that laptop, the backlight on it has died, so I had to replace the screen itself with a one with a working backlight and such. And for this particular laptop, the laptop screen, it seems like it's got like a bad ribbon cable or whatever, or bad connections or something, because I kind of flip the screen up to a certain point, the little red stuff comes up, but if I tilt the screen down to a certain point, then that red stuff goes away. So it must be something to do with the ribbon cable connections or whatever. But there we go, it's already on saving settings. So pretty much what it's doing here, it's at this last phase of setup, it's doing, oh, there's two cursors, there you go. But yeah, at this last phase of setup, this last portion of setup, it's doing the installing start menu items, registering components, saving settings, and then removing any temporary files used. Going by that order, obviously, you know, referencing the Windows 2000 professional and server, you know, Windows 2000 setup, graphical portion of setup, obviously. Setup will complete in approximately 5 minutes. That's estimated time. I think it's almost there. Two minutes now, and I think at this point it's going to go into, there we go, removing any temporary files used. 403 views, 403 forbidden in context of HTTP error codes. 5 hours and 5 minutes streaming. Now 404 views. HTTP 404 not found. 7 concurrent viewers. There's a mouse name there. Okay, that mouse is just gonna stay. Oh. To improve the appearance of visual elements, Windows will automatically adjust your screen resolution. Alright, hit OK. And I'm obviously muting the music here for obvious reasons. What's playing right now in the moment is going to be the Windows welcome music, which obviously, well, I mean, it's obviously most notable here in this part. in the Windows XP out-of-box experience as it's known. Go in here. Well, I mean, it seems like we do have sound drivers installed, so I'll hit next. It's going about the network stuff now. Oh, internet connection cannot be chosen. Windows was unable to determine which connection to use for internet access. Okay. It's a bit strange. Alright, next. Doesn't want me to, there we go. Thank you. Oh, we heard a little bit of that. Welcome music. Just only a brief little. Yeah. Here we go. We're logging into the operating system for the first time. And it seems like I'm going to have to install the VM editions right when I get to the desktop. Again, I have installed XP natively on this laptop, so hit continue. Here we go, VM editions. See if it doesn't air out like it did on NT4. Like not do the rollback. There we go. Restart. And then we'll see how we can go about well, I mean, we already installed plenty of things. Well, I just installed the VM editions, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, this is Windows XP Professional RTM. This was, well, the particular build of XP here is compiled on August 17, 2001, which that was already 25 years past. You know, just a few weeks, like about a week ago or something, like a few days ago, marked 25 years since that date, since that compile date of this particular build of XP. 412 views, 4 concurrent viewers. Okay, seems like it goes somewhere, I guess. What the? Okay, this is strange. We do have the VM editions installed, right? Your computer, okay. Why is it set to a low level? Yes. Uh-oh. What's happening here? I do have the VM editions installed, right? Looking a bit funky here. Let's see, add and remove programs. Yeah, VM editions installed, but for some reason something is not quite right. Let's do properties. We're running a lower color depth mode. We are running, what's it, 800 by 600 at 16 colors. Yeah, it looks like it's running on a VGA driver. Looks like settings 800 by, okay, lowest. Gee, wow. VM editions S3 tree. Okay. Wonder what's up with that. Take a look at the adapter. VM edition S3 trio default monitor. All modes. Oh, Only 640 by 480 and 800 by 600. VM edition, okay. It would seem like it's working, but I mean, it's having a bit trouble here on RTM, so let's see, device manager. Yeah, VM editions S3 Trio 32x64, but it would seem like a I mean, I think it doesn't necessarily support well, I mean RTM obviously, but we did install RTM on here as good as it can be. So let me see how I can go about this. So just doing it from the window now, so well, assuming if I got anything connected here, so we're gonna explore here very slowly. It looks like we have indeed connected, or yep, it has. It has indeed connected to the internet. It's loading things a bit slowly. Let's see if if I am able to use the VM edition stuff for now. Let's see, update driver. Search. Not the VM editions. Let's do this one here. See if that does anything. S3 Trio. Yes, hit yes. See if that does anything. Okay, let's see how things go here. We're at 6 concurrent viewers, 419 views, 5 hours and 15 minutes. It's 11:45 p.m. now, so okay, let's see if it has the compatible drivers now, or it's just still going to be at 16 colors, right? Oh wait. I think we're on the better driver now. Yes, S3 Trio 3264. I wonder what the other one is. What was the other driver? I mean the other driver is like the that's like the VM editions. Let's see if I can install this one here. Trio 64V Plus. Microsoft Windows XP Publisher. Hold on a moment. Mom's calling me. Sorry about that. Mom just wanted me to eat a moment, but alright, default model, let's do 1024 by 768. I mean the VM edition drivers didn't necessarily work. So I'm just left with this one here. Oh yeah, I got XP run on this. I got XP running on this thing now. Oh, is it going to do the full screen stuff? This is not stretching the wallpaper now. Oh, I think it's just gonna put us in a window now. Yeah, it seemed like it. But it's not stretching to the entire screen estate. Let's see about if we can access a web page. It does. The Google page doesn't work. Yes. Page cannot be displayed because, yeah, maybe a root certificate stuff's not updated. Those big buttons. Enable personalized favorites menu. Install on demand. What is that? Oh, Internet Explorer. Automatically check for IE updates. Okay. Go back to IE. Okay. Got the Google homepage. Doesn't work. Go to this web page, WSUS stuff. Let's do the. Oh, let's get the update agent. You are downloading the file, yes. Let's say that's my downloads folder. And I'll also do the root updater thing. So 2 stuff downloaded to that. So I got that going. And then next up being this one. There we go. Update agent first. And then the root certificate updater. Windows Update Update Agent 3.0. And there we go. Next up, the root updater. That will at least fix problem with certain web pages loaded. So we got the Google home page, yeah, a little more. Does that go to? Nope. Does not done that. Go to the old net. I do apologize for a brief strobing effect happening here. Oh yeah, this site works. Frog find. pixelated cartoon graphic of a fat, lazy, unamused frog with a keyboard in front of them, awaiting your search query. Let's go to Windows XP. Yes. Keep your computer up to date. Sorry, I had a problem getting the article. Real's homepage. Again, it shows it's kind of like a broken layout. Alright, the next up is, well, I mean, we've pretty much seen enough of this. Let's go to well, let's do this here. Keep your computer up to date. Do that. Let's see if I can go to the V4 Windows Update website, provided by Windows Update Restored. Because, well, let me cut this. So let's go to Windows Update link. That obviously doesn't work. Access is denied because they removed that Windows catalog. Doesn't necessarily go anywhere. Nope. Windows Update. That link doesn't work. So we have to go to the V4 Windows Update website. There we go. Checking for the latest version. Yes. Latest version of the Windows Update website. Oh wow, 11:54 p.m. I think I might as well oh, it's still doing stuff here? Still says checking for the latest version of Windows Update software. Oh, I guess with all that being said, I guess that about wraps up for everything here, because it's already like what? It's already like what? 11:54. It's already 11:55 almost. So, I guess with that being said, we pretty much done what we done here. Obviously, we got 95 NT4 XP installed on VPC 2007 on this installed Windows XP that looks like Windows 2000. But anyways, 11:55 p.m. now, so I'm gonna close up shop now. Go. Windows is shutting down. It shuts down pretty quick. Shuts down fairly quick, it seems like. Here we go. And the computer's off. Well, I guess that pretty much wraps up what I did for this live stream. Obviously, with 6 concurrent viewers, 26 views. I've been streaming for about like what? 5 hours and 26 minutes. So I guess it's probably a good time for me to end the stream here. But yeah, we took a look at the 3 OSs that had their anniversaries today, obviously, as the time of streaming. Windows 95 had its 31st anniversary. Windows NT Workstation 4.0 has its 30th anniversary. And Windows XP had its 25th anniversary of its RTM release, obviously. But yeah, so I guess with that being said, thank you all so much for tuning into this live stream, whether you're watching this or not. And we'll be continuing this. We'll be continuing whatever I'm doing, for the laptop, maybe on the other computers in the next stream. But we'll see when that comes. But anyways, I guess with that being said, thank you all guys so much for watching this live stream. and I'm probably gonna head out. Yeah, I'm probably gonna head off here to eat some dinner, obviously, because my mom called me earlier for that. But yeah. So, just catching up on the last few, things here, last minute stuff. But yeah, plenty of things happened today. Plenty of things. Obviously, this is another stream, obviously, focusing on my HP Pavilion dv9620us laptop yet again. But we'll probably get back into my custom-built retro computer of mine that I built back in December 2025 in a future live stream or some. We'll see. Excuse me. 4 concurrent viewers, 428 views. Yeah, I think I might as well end it off here. So it's 11:58 p.m. now as we speak. But yeah, I guess with that being said, thank you all so much for tuning into this live stream. And yeah, that's all for me here. Hope to see you on the next one. See ya.